Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, continuing with our Aaran Imprisonment Edition. Last time a bunch of stuff happened, but before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice say that we ought to start this time with the arch criminal himself, at least from Aaran's point of view, DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I am DoomGoblin, and I'll be playing Mobius Edward Fernando Benjamin Gunmore, or better known as Captain Bladebeard.
Is Bladebeard's name actually Mobius instead of Moby?
Yes.
Okay, I'll make a
and
note
it's
for
mobbing time.
I'll make a note for like the Aaran people to address you as such.
No,
'cause-
it's yeah.
All right. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin.
Sure.
I think I may be lagging for a little bit, but anyway, thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Next, the dice say that we ought to have Thompshire introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead, Thompshire?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran. He doesn't have as many names as Bladebeard, but to be kind of redundant, I guess. But anyways, he's doing diplomacy in Aaran. Very nerve-wracking. And I guess his quest continues.
I suppose so. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, according to the dice, we would have Banarak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am playing the captain or chief captain, Bud or Morg. I don't think he has that many names to display at the moment. I guess if he ever uncovers more of his memories, he'll have a middle name or a last name. I doubt it, but yeah, that is the current namesake for good old Chief Captain Bud Morg. So yes.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. Then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I play Lyri.
Yes, you do.
Elf, daggers.
Yeah.
Need I say more?
The people can read. All her stuff's on screen, I guess. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. So, last time, a bunch of stuff happened. I shall be the one to remind everyone of what happened, or what specifically happened, I guess. Our heroes continued to struggle with their unexpected imprisonment in Aaran. Having been informed by Lyri and Embersorrow of the cramped cells of the Violet Hold and the violence within them, Benjamin Aaran, joined by Kyrie, was unexpectedly approached by an undead mage. Introducing himself as Mera Fellstorm, a founder of Aaran itself, the undead explained that he was in a similar situation to Chief Captain Moarg, being possessed by a demon himself, and sought to cooperate. Mera underlined 4 possible outcomes for Moarg's situation. The party could release the Fell Lord inside of him and then kill it, though that would mean it would inevitably return to seek vengeance. Otherwise, Moarg could try to keep it contained within himself, or extract it and trap it in something else. Alternatively, he could seek the aid of a group who derived their power from the demons they consumed, namely from a demon hunter. After discussing their options, Mera left Benjamin to seek out the, quote, most difficult member of the Council of Six in order to convince them to release Moarg. Afterwards, Benjamin and Kyrie left to visit Archmage Carlane, who was currently holding a public lecture. Outside the classroom, however, they found 2 Teeironor apprentices, a gnome and a goblin, listening in. Startled, the 2 attacked our hero, who had to subdue them with the aid of Kyrie and Khadgar's prototype Wondrous Wisdom Ball. After being defeated, they revealed that they were currently on probation for stealing a tome, the source of their erratic magics during the fight, from the arcane vault, and that the tome was now bound to them. With his lecture interrupted, Archmage Carlane ordered the two apprentices to return to their quarters while he spoke with Benjamin and Kyrie. After a difficult discussion, our hero managed to convince the Archmage to vote in favor of Morg and Lyri's release from the Violet Hold. He then asked Benjamin and his allies to investigate a recent series of disappearances in Duskwood, which our hero agreed to. Meanwhile, in the Violet Hold, Captain Bladebeard asked the voice in his mind to reveal who was the person responsible for the party's current predicament. He received an unexpected answer: Archmage Meridia, the party's cellmate and old companion. Soon afterwards, Lieutenant Sinclairi, the Violet Hold's warden, reluctantly transferred Bladebeard to a nearby cell under orders from someone whom she did not disclose. Our hero found himself in the cell of Mage Lord Ordinata, a mad former servant of Malagos and, incidentally, Satea's grandmother. Combat soon broke out after Ordinata sensed the erratic magics coming from Bladebeard, all the while Meridia encouraged the Mage Hunter. Bladebeard was nevertheless victorious thanks to the aid of Moarg and Lieutenant Sinclairi, and decapitated Ordinata. Now, I propose that we begin our session by visiting Benjamin, just because some people whom Benjamin may speak to will probably appear in the Violet Hold, and I don't want the timelines to get jumbled up, if that makes sense. Is that right with everyone?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Benjamin, you've just finished speaking with Carlane. Again, he has assured you that, yeah, I'll vote for releasing Lyri and Moarg. Not Bladebeard necessarily, though. But also, can you check out this thing in Duskwood? He has just departed. Go ahead.
What did he say about the whole ephemeral orb deal?
Not much.
Okay.
Are you referring to the entire, first season or the artifact? What are you referring to?
No. As in, I think I asked him if we could check the security measures or whatever.
Oh, he basically told you. If he told you something, he would have told you the same thing that Khadgar told you, that that's top security. It's up to a vote by the Council of Six.
But was he for or against?
I don't think he said anything on whether he would be for or against.
Okay.
Would you like to broach the topic with him before he leaves?
No.
Okay. Then he will depart, as have most of the students in the lecture hall, and obviously the two apprentices. Kyrie, who has been next to you all this time, although she's not on screen, will sort of exhale and say, well, that's one down, although not entirely.
Well, I don't think there's any good argument I can make for Bladebeard, honestly, considering the very, very, very long list of offenses.
I do not disagree. I've read the charges against him, and I don't. Maybe you guys have. Well, I don't know if she'd use the term guys, but anyway, maybe you haven't told me everything about your adventures, but genocide?
I'm honestly not sure how they would even know that, but it was, well, Bladebeard, oh god, how do I even explain this? He sort of released a fire elemental that said that you would help Bladebeard, but
You don't know that?
do I not know that? So what?
You don't have that information.
What do I know?
It's
just a theory.
I believe DoomGoblin is mostly correct, but I also believe that the two Aaran dwarves snitched on him a little. So that you guys know it's Bladebeard's fault somehow, but I don't know if you know the specifics.
So I know Bladebeard released the fire element. That's even worse, because I can't make a point for him.
Fair enough.
Okay, so rewinding a bit then. Well, Bladebeard somehow released the fire elemental that proceeded to annihilate these two islands that we were in for a bit.
That's that's something. On purpose?
I don't know. You know how he is.
Your best
really...
argument would be for like the Teeironor would be to argue that it wasn't on purpose, either the release or the genocide. It wasn't on purpose, right?
Well, the genocide part surely wasn't. He doesn't really have a reason for that, but the release, I honestly don't know. And yeah.
Well,
it's yeah. Between you and me, best case scenario, he somehow finds his way out, I guess.
I will pretend not to have heard that.
Anyways, so what's next?
Well, you decide. To be perfectly honest, I thought I would go for a bit of a rest. I've been going for 3 days so far without sleep. Oh no.
Alright.
Do you count the time we spent in the casino as a couple minutes or multiple days? I guess if you count them as multiple days, I'd say I'd been awake for a couple weeks. Anyway, yeah, there's that. I'll be available. I think they also prepared lodgings for me with everyone else at the inn, so that's where you'll find me if you need me. But as you can probably tell by the fact that I haven't been speaking so well in your defense with good old Carlane, I'm not feeling 100%, if that's alright with you.
Right, you've already helped us a great deal, so you deserve the rest.
If anything happens, you know where to find me. And then anything you'd like me to tell anyone who's at the inn?
No, I should be there soon, I hope. So no need really. But before you go, could you tell me where the exit is? Otherwise, I'll probably get lost.
I was planning on teleporting out, to be honest.
Oh, right.
I'm sure we can ask around. It's or you can retrace our steps. That shouldn't be too difficult.
Sure. I suppose I can try that.
Okay. You'll probably be found if you get lost, to be honest. The Teeironor, while they enjoy their mazes, they don't necessarily like people wandering about in them, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, worst case scenario, I can conjure some bread and not starve, so yeah.
I don't think they're quite as cruel, but I guess you never know with them. Anyway, you take care, Benjamin, and we'll keep in touch.
Alright, you too.
Kyrie would teleport away. You do hear like conversation like in the distance in the citadel that you could presumably head to for like directions, but do you have anything in mind?
I'll turn to the Wondrous Wisdom Ball and ask what's next.
Okay, let's see what the Wondrous Wisdom Ball says. 22. What is 22? it's this is stupid to describe. It's like gestures, but you know, like the Twitch pog emote, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that, and it seems to be casting a spell. You feel energized, Benjamin, as you gain 2 advantages.
Okay.
You're his little pog champ, Thompshire.
You are like charged with arcane magic temporarily for like a couple minutes that you may use to whatever you'd like.
Okay. So above board, how many votes do I currently have on my side for the release of Blood and Blade in Lyri?
Khadgar and Carlane, technically you have like whatchamacallit, Runeweaver, but he voted for not imprisoning you at all. It's releasing is a different question, if that makes sense.
Okay. What happens in the case of a tie?
In case of there is a lore answer for that, but I don't know if Benjamin knows it. You can give me a clever, I guess.
Sure.
Clever or careful, I guess. Oh, okay. In case of a tie, maybe Meridia mentioned it at some point or another, because there have been like off-screen interactions. But basically, in case of a tie, the Council of Six says, okay, we're gonna take a 24-hour break and then think on it some more and like seriously consider our positions and then come back and vote again.
What if there's another tie?
Same thing happens again, but I do mean they seriously reconsider their position. Like they go from the beginning of their argument to the end and like check, is that really the best course of action?
Okay.
Imagine if all 6 of them change their
And
answer.
it ties again, like
And they're at the
completely
beginning
opposite.
again.
It is possible, and it's probably happened.
So did Khadgar mention where to find any of the other council members?
Khadgar or the Wisdom Bowl? The Wisdom Bowl, no.
No, Khadgar. Like when we spoke earlier.
He mentioned Carlane. He said that he himself will be with Shallan, so that's as much help as anything else. I don't think he's talked much about anyone else because, you know, the whole anonymity of the Council of Six.
Gotcha. Then Benjamin will kind of make his way out, trying to retrace his step, but also trying to kind of keep an ear out to see what's happening around the citadel, see if he catches on to anything interesting.
Sure, give me a careful.
Oh god, that's horrible. I'll use one of my fancy pog advantages to reroll.
I was thinking of whether your stunt applies. Is this
Kinda?
analyzing? It is kind of. It is definitely noticing. So I guess by
Yeah, it's
virtue.
kind of like, have I been here before?
Okay.
Or, you know, the listening part is definitely analyzing to a certain extent. So.
Do you still want to use one of your quote pog advantages?
Yeah.
To make it a 5 then. Okay.
No, to reroll.
Oh, to reroll. Give me a reroll then.
Okay.
Much better, so it's a 6. Okay. With a 6, you are able to retrace your steps much better than you figure you ought to be able to. Perhaps it's possible that not only are you, say, a skilled tracker and adventurer and all that, but maybe there's some element of the Violet Citadel itself that detects that you are not an enemy, so it, like, purposefully isn't making things difficult for you, if that makes sense.
I thought you were gonna say that it was really cool, but okay.
As for like what you may notice, you think you can find your way back to Archmage Khadgar's quarters, although that's probably not where he is because he said he'd be with Shallan. You can.
Did he say where Shallan was?
He did not.
Okay.
You will be able to find your way outside if that is where you wish to go. But you also hear a bunch of voices talking in the distance, but you specifically hear two voices talking that are coming closer, and you hear one of them say to the other, "Well, our business in the Violet Hold should be concluded then. I should find this Benjamin fellow. Aaran, was it?" And the other voice replies, "Yes, Archmage." And where could he be? You'll be able
How
to
close
find.
am I? Because I don't know if I want to do this because my sneaky sucks. But it would be funny to really show up like behind him and say, "Oh, I'm here."
How close they would be? It seems like they're getting closer, so they're you're probably walking towards each other. If that makes sense.
Okay, then yeah, sure, I'll do that.
You would like to attempt to sneak behind them?
No, just more organically, since we're going in opposite directions.
Fair enough. Then you will see them come up in front of you, two individuals that... Jesus, I did not realize how many Daron NPCs I have. Okay,
Considering the amount of weeks you said, I still don't have Delron ready, so...
Fair enough. You'll find this individual. He's not in a battle-ready position like the token implies. That's sort of more his overall mood, let's say. And you will find him in conversation with this fellow.
Let me say this right now, but I have a gut feeling that the guy on the right is Meridia's dad.
The guy on the right?
Yeah. No, left, sorry. Or is it the opposite?
No.
My
one
first
of them
thought
is
was the
definitely
left,
her
yeah.
father.
Gray-haired or brown-haired?
Gray hair.
Okay, noted. They see you coming from the opposite direction if you're not hiding, correct?
No.
They see you coming and they both look at you and say, "Whom might you be?" Well, the one on the left says,
Benjamin Aaran.
Just the one I was looking for. That will be all, Warden. And the person on the right nods. Feel free to give me a careful to see if you notice something.
6.
Okay, you definitely
if my
notice.
stunt applies an 8.
Yeah, it's about noticing. Yeah, he nods, but lets out a very brief involuntary twitch, and then turns around a bit weirdly stiffly and goes in the opposite direction, like out towards the exit of the Violet Citadel. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And the individual on the left would approach you and sort of not extend like a hand towards you and say, "So you are Benjamin Aaran. Name..."
Correct.
Sorry.
Oh, it just said correct.
He will... Just give me a second to... Okay. You say, "My name is Danubius Frostfall." I assume you recognize the surname.
I do, yes.
It's good. It's good to meet the one my daughter has spoken so highly of, though her judgment of late hasn't been the best.
Well, surely it will all get resolved soon.
Oh yes, it will. It will. Her trial is scheduled to end this evening, and if only she were to do what she was told to do, then she would be set free.
Meaning?
She has been offered a plea deal to give information on another heinous criminal, and in exchange she would be set free. If she doesn't, she will not.
If I may ask, what is she being charged with exactly?
He sighs and looks sort of ashamed. Murder, misusing her magic, misusing dangerous magical entities, and mishandling an official investigation. By her own admission, all of these, I mean.
Weirdly enough, a biased admission.
Are you saying there's more to it? Is she innocent? She has had a habit of getting herself into trouble when it wasn't the case.
We've talked about this before, but most of the crimes she claims she committed was under the influence of a dark entity and not necessarily her, full will.
Well, perhaps that doesn't necessarily matter. All she has to do is accept this plea deal and she'll go free. So, I'll be blunt. What is your interest with my daughter?
Elaborate?
She very rarely speaks highly of people, and well, when she first returned to Aaran and was in custody, we sometimes spoke. I sometimes visited the Violet Hold. She often spoke of you, and then suddenly, about a week in, she started speaking of another criminal and focusing on his misdeeds. Now, don't get me wrong; she didn't accuse you of anything. If nothing else, she seems to have way too positive of an opinion about you, and I'd like to know why.
Does that really require an explanation?
It's better to hear it from the horse's mouth and not assume that something is that I've misunderstood something.
I think out of all the people she traveled with, I was the most sane, I suppose.
That is not what I expected to hear.
What did you expect to hear?
What she was saying was more than just a lack of insanity.
Well,
she talked repeatedly about your sense of honor and duty and your sense of righteousness, doing the right thing. All in all, very repetitive, if I may be blunt.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of chemistry there,
I see. And with this, there's a word, but I don't know how to say it. But basically, he wants to ask if it's one way or two ways. Reciprocal, that's the way you say it.
Is that what he asks?
Yeah, and was this reciprocal?
Well, we haven't really known each other for long, but I think it might be.
All right. Now he extends a hand to shake yours.
Benjamin kind of takes it, but knowing these Frostfall people, he'll kind of try to take note if it doesn't, try anything funny.
Give me a careful.
Another 6.
He does not try
Okay.
anything funny. Just a normal, albeit firm handshake. He will continue. What about your companions? She had contradictory opinions about them.
Like, about the same person?
Well, all people are
Or do you
complex. Well, all people are complex.
Well, yes, but between that and being completely contradictory, I guess there's a bit of a nuance there.
I guess I'll roll a quick sneaky, but he will say in relation to the sneaky, she unlike you, whom she only had nice things to say, for good Lyri, Bud, and Bladebeard, she had a combination of good and bad, as most people are. She was most interested, it seems, in Bladebeard.
Really?
And I'd like to hear your thoughts about that. But both feel free to contest that sneaky roll if you want.
How? Do I even know what that is?
Him trying to not reveal too much. So it's basically you looking for like body language or like...
So my stunt would apply.
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Sure, I'll try. Guess not.
That doesn't mean that you can't be suspicious. It just means that you don't uncover anything yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. He'll say, well, I guess they had a bit of a rocky relationship.
All right.
But
It's.
I
would hope my daughter had a bit of a rocky relationship with someone guilty of genocide.
But I don't see any reason for her to mention him so disproportionately, if that makes sense. Because
my daughter has a very strong sense of justice, excessively so, as I'm sure you've come to learn. It only makes sense that she would treat the worst criminal, well, as such.
still, there's I don't know. There's just something bizarre about it that I can't really explain. Above board, I don't think Benjamin would make this connection, at least right now, but he is aware of that someone would betray them, or is he not? Or betray Bladebeard.
DoomGoblin, do you remember the circumstances in which you drew the card? Like, were you with everyone else when you drew it?
I believe it was in the Blood Elf place.
Yeah, I think it was.
Storm.
And,
And we were all there.
Yeah, but did you share like the effect?
Oh,
I think he did.
Maybe he was like, "Oh, someone is going to betray me." I guess.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Can I roll a clever to see if I would make that connection?
it would. It would be.
'Cause, like, at least in my mind, sure, Meridian Bladebeard didn't get necessarily along, but like how there's not like super difference between Bladebeard or Bud and Lyri, That's at least how I think Benjamin would see it.
To answer your question, it's careful to remember, clever to make the connection, though I guess given the circumstances, either work.
Sure, I'll go with careful. Do I analyze my memories? I know, it's not my surroundings, I know. No, just kidding.
Let's see it.
A 4.
4. That's...
Is that enough?
It's enough to like... I think it may be enough for at some point for you to remember maybe Bladebeard saying, oh yeah, someone's gonna betray me at some point, but maybe you don't remember the exact context.
What if I use my remaining advantage? What else would that give me?
Probably the exact context.
Then I'll do that.
Okay. A good thing you asked the wisdom ball for advice, I guess.
Sure.
It told you it's beneficial. Well, you know. So you do remember Bladebeard pulling a card and saying, "Oh, someone's gonna betray me." But as to whether you made that connection or not, shrug.
Then is that up to me, or do I need to roll?
I think it would require a clever roll, because I think it's a bit of a stretch to remember all that. But it's not impossible.
Okay, then I'll roll. Let's see. A 1.
I do not think that is enough.
Would a 3 be enough?
I think so.
Then I'll use a fate point. I'll invoke Traveling Swordsman. I remember my adventures well. Does that make sense?
Yeah, does. I think by mistake you didn't start with the right number of fate points, so I think you're at the right number right now. Okay. On screen, I mean. Anyway, yeah, you do connect these little dots, though I imagine it's probably more of a hypothesis than a certainty, but still you have that idea in mind. Your choice.
Makes sense. There's something nagging in my mind, but I think your daughter may be under some sort of spell or curse.
Explain.
When we were in the Netherstorm some time ago.
You what?
Yeah. It's a long story.
I'll roll another sneaky. Feel free to oppose it if you'd like.
With careful?
Yep.
A 4. Does my stunt apply?
Analyzing or noticing, I don't think so.
So it's not the same body language thing or whatever as before?
Actually, I guess it would be. Yeah, you're right. My bad. It would be. A 6 to a 5. He is pretending to be surprised when he asks, "Oh, you've been to a Netherstorm." He already knows that apparently.
You knew that?
Knew what?
That we've been to the Netherstorm.
I probably must have read it in the reports for your arrests. He stumbles over his words a little. You don't need to roll careful to see that he's stumbling a little.
Who reported that?
Reported what?
That we were in the Netherstorm.
I do not know. I'll roll another sneaky.
I guess I roll another careful.
Sure.
A 6.
Tie, this is an overcome roll. Succeed at a negative cost or fail.
Do I get to know what the negative cost is, or do I have to commit? Sure, I'll commit.
Fuck, now I need to think of a negative cost.
In the meantime, can I try to discover one of his aspects?
Sure, we can... well, I say yes, but give me a second, because it's a bit much that I am juggling, because I have to...
Sorry.
Archmage Danubius Frostful. Okay. I think I know the negative cost. Yeah, I think I know, and it's tangentially related to the Thunderstorm. Okay. And I will apply it, but you won't know what it is. Okay. Next
Scary.
question: Can you find out one of his aspects? Sure. Let me establish the difficulties. Difficulty 2 for the high concept. That's very easy to uncover. Difficulty 4 for the trouble, because I think it's becoming increasingly apparent. Difficulty probably 4 for one of the tertiaries, and I think like 6 for the other tertiary. And again, it's not a matter of usefulness, it's how likely you are to know it.
Sure.
So let's see.
Does my stand apply in this case, or is it like...
You are analyzing, I guess.
Okay. I should discover aspects more often, since it applies.
Wink, wink.
A 5.
So you can learn anything except the like final tertiary. So high concept, trouble, or one tertiary.
I'll take the trouble.
His trouble is not as pure as he would like you to think. Do I need to explain it?
No, I don't think so.
The trouble part specifically is that you can very clearly tell, and also based on like your memories of what Meridia told you, etc., he's very preoccupied with his public image. And the fact that there may be hints of corruption, whether like official or like magical or emotional corruption or whatever, he's very, very eager to hide that, and it's like his biggest anxiety is being found out.
So the stunt implies that he is involved in whatever that corruption might be.
Depends on the corruption, I guess, but
I mean in general, I guess.
Yeah, you may say so. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Also, thank you, Banarak. I'll take a look at them afterwards. Banarak sent me the thing that I asked him about.
I'm still sending them, so yeah.
Thank you.
where did you put it? So I don't lose
Up
track
here.
of it.
Up here. I know it's
Okay.
we're
Got it.
dealing with a bit of wall of text. I know. But since you
Okay.
discovered the aspect, you do have access to it. Now back to the initial roll. What was the question that you asked him and he fumbled?
I asked him who reported on the Nether Storm.
Yeah, he will reply. Well, we cannot reveal our sources. It would obviously sabotage the investigative process. It's totally him.
Oh, but how would he know? What the hell? Okay. Mental note taken. Benjamin will just kind of squint his eyes and okay. Okay. Anyways, we came upon this deck of cards that had powers, and one of them that Bladebeard drew essentially said that someone would betray him and essentially dedicate their life to Bladebeard's downfall.
I wouldn't put much stock in fortune telling, young one.
It was not those kind of cards. They were very powerful, as in...
Also, let me roll another sneaky. Oh, fuck. Okay,
Oh
well,
wow.
too bad for you.
Should I even try?
Your choice.
Well, no, I won't. Otherwise, I'll give him an advantage or something.
Probably not, but your choice. Anyway, yeah, you say that that's not the case. He says, well, it clearly sounds that way. Are you talking about playing cards?
No, not playing cards. Magic cards with real effects. And you mentioned that her tone changed a few weeks ago, right? Like out of the blue.
All right.
So it may be connected, maybe, because that exact thing happened about the same time you said she changed her views.
And if what you say is true and she is under the control of this bizarre magic, how would you even undo it?
I have no idea. I'm not a mage. I mean, not an experienced one, anyways.
She did kept talking. She was a little jealous that your bread was better than hers.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, that's kind of my shtick. Bread, fireballs, thing like that.
Would you care to make some for me?
Sure.
That's very sneaky.
Oh god. Do I roll first for that or the bread?
Your choice.
I'll go for that. Otherwise, I'll do some weird shit. I don't know. A 6 again. Oh god.
Succeed at a negative cost or fail.
I don't want to keep piling on evil shit. I won't know for a while. I'll let it pass now. Yeah. Okay.
As for conjuring bread, how do you conjure it?
I guess I kind of
is what will determine the roll. Go on.
I kind of try to like picture a bread in my head and try to recreate it in my hands. So I am analyzing that bread I have in my mind.
Clever or careful, your choice.
Yeah, careful. A 6. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, you create another masterpiece. And he looks positively impressed and says, well, I see she has some competition. May I have that? I'd like to give it to some of my men.
Sure.
We're in charge of watching over the Sun River Sanctuary given the circumstances. You don't know what that is, do you?
Would he?
Up to you.
I mean, you might have heard of it, I guess. Especially, I mean, it's definitely heard of the Sun Rivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Sun River Sanctuary, I think you can connect.
I guess, yeah, you can connect the dots, yeah.
I mean, I've never been there, but I assume that I know what it is.
You probably won't ever be there anytime soon. It's under tight lock at the moment.
Yeah, I've heard it's been rocky here.
It has. The war has taken its toll. The mages on watch there. Oh, again, I'm their leader. They would like a bit of a break. So again, do you mind if I take this to them?
Sure.
Thank you. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure meeting you, Benjamin Aaran.
Likewise.
I shall hopefully see you after my daughter's freedom is secured.
Benjamin nods. I say, well, hopefully all will go well.
He would then teleport away unless you do anything to stop him.
Not really, no. But
by the way, the sneaky that I rolled was him apparently successfully diverting the conversation.
Oh, okay. I thought like I was gonna get a read on my magic and do some fucky shit, so I'm glad I didn't do that.
Yeah, he teleports away. Go ahead.
Would it make sense for me to compel his trouble But like those types of compels that we don't do very often. I think it's situational compels or whatever they're called. That like it doesn't really involve him doing something, but maybe relating to his trouble. That maybe some sort of authorities will
Oh,
get
yeah,
closer
that's
to the
there's no technical term for it, but yeah, you can do that, yeah.
like whatever authorities look into. I don't know, shit in Dalaran kind of get wind that something's I don't know, something stinky about him. Would that make sense?
It would, but I would refuse the compel because I think it's more interesting if you uncover that. I mean, the plural you, not just you, Benjamin. Uncover that on your own.
Yeah, definitely. Considering what his job is, it's probably got to do with the Sun Reavers. Probably, I don't know. We'll see.
Shrug. Either way, you are now alone in the not alone in this little corridor. You know the that one twitchy person who is apparently one of the people in charge of the Violet Hold. You know the direction in which they went, but otherwise the Violet Citadel is your oyster. What do you do?
How much time did I spend talking with the Meridius dad?
Oh, like 20 minutes, I guess. So yeah, I guess
Okay.
he's long gone. Never mind.
Yeah. That's why I was asking. Then I guess in that case he would head out unless he'd catch wind of something else.
Sure thing. Real brief. I think we'll visit the Violet Hold crew in a second, but real brief before that, you will, Benjamin, receive a sending from Khadgar, of all people, that will say, Benjamin, I know this method of communication may be startling. Can I see you in my room? Thank you. My chambers, rather, not my room.
That's the one is where I met him before, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, let me reply then.
While you think of the reply, shall we check in on the Violet Hold crew?
Sure.
Okay then. So, Violet Hold crew, as you are now affectionately called. Before we get into things, I suppose what's up with everyone? Bladebeard, you just killed somewhat, admittedly in self-defense. Meridius sulking. The two horde NPCs are just kind of there watching the spectacle. What's up with everyone? Also, let me know if you need any more environmental description, so to say.
I'd say Morg is probably just very bored in, the cell.
I imagine tired, given, the Fell Lord and all that.
Bored, yeah, tired and bored, and yeah, he definitely doesn't appear very happy, I suppose.
I've got my reply, by the way.
But sure, let us know, please. And also paste it in the Discord, please.
No worries, I've gotten used to it. I haven't left the Citadel yet, since I came upon a few interesting summons. I'll be there.
Okay. Also, based on your prior careful roll, you will be able to find your way there, okay? Okay. Also, Banrak, thank you for Moarg's input. What are Lyri and Bladebeard thinking and doing and all that?
Well, Bladebeard knows that someone in that other cell is a traitor. It could be Magitrix or the Cloth Merchant or Meridia. But yeah, also for some reason he was moved to another cell, and he thinks that maybe he can use that to his advantage.
Perhaps. Bladebeard would know that it's not Moarg or Lyri because the ping pointed away from them.
Yeah.
And speaking of, what about Lyri? Is there one of us?
I don't think she is.
Okay. Can one of you please add her in chat? And I guess in the meantime, we'll play with Morgan Bladebeard, I suppose.
I have a sinking feeling she fell asleep.
Never know, I guess. There will be someone that will come and visit your cells. But would you like to talk about anything with anyone before that happens?
Does anyone come to retrieve the corpse?
After you killed it, Lieutenant Sinclair teleported it out.
Oh.
I forgot to mention that, but that would have happened.
Yeah, well, I was thinking of maybe saying something to her as she's she's still there.
Sure.
I think this was a setup. Whoever told you to...
Yeah, you told me it's this Nexus Lord person. Not Nexus Lord, this Viceroy person.
Yeah, but I think that the person that told you to move me to this cell wanted me killed by this witch.
That... She says that's unlikely, but she seems that she believes you, like body language wise, and seems disturbed by the prospect.
Are you going to move me to a cell with another murderous person or a monster?
Not if I can help it, but that order doesn't come from me.
Alright. Well, I guess be careful around that person. They might be working for the Viceroy.
I doubt it. But she seems unsure when she says that. Anyway, if you wind up with another cellmate, do try not to kill them, alright?
Yeah, if I can help it.
Okay. She will walk away.
Also, do I get, a bit inspired because I'm older now?
Oh, yeah, good point. I forgot to wish you that in person for this session, but everyone, the 8th was DoomGoblin's birthday. Happy birthday, DoomGoblin. And yes, you do gain your birthday inspirations. I'm so sorry for misremembering that.
No worries. And thank you.
But yes, DoomGoblin is older and gains 2 birthday inspirations as is tradition. I've typed them in the upper section of the screen. Above board, the person that I wanted to show up to visit you guys would have been Lieutenant Sinclair, but with different news. So yeah, what happens after she leaves, but before she returns, if anything?
I'm going to wave the vampire lady.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Zelryn. You didn't really miss much other than Bladebeard telling Sinclair that he's probably been set up, which, yeah, probably.
Well, I left in the middle of a conversation between Benjamin and the dad, so...
Oh, I guess that's a whole other thing. Yeah, it'll be complicated to fill you in on that. We'll fill you in as necessary, I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, TLDR of your current situation. Sinclair teleported Ordinata's body out from Bladebeard's cell. Bladebeard sowed the seeds of doubt in her mind, not that they weren't there already. and is going away. Above she will return sometime later, but before that happens, would you like any of you to do or talk about anything with anyone among yourselves, etc.?
I don't think Lyri would.
Thank you for cheering me on, Morg.
Oh, yeah. You know, what I do.
Don't worry, we'll be getting out of here soon.
I hope so.
yeah.
I'm getting a bit tired.
They do have great food here, though.
Well, that's good. I do think their food's pretty decent.
The only decent thing about this, says the Magistrix. Even then they get the flavor wrong. Narsnout, who is nearby and apparently woken up, will say, I can deliver more flavor if you so wish.
Oh, how?
Well, this way. And he begins to send his narcotics over to your cell the same way he did it to Bladebeard's cell. As Morg and Lyri, your cell starts getting foggy with nice smelling dust, I guess.
Ew.
It smells nice in here.
Why did you have him do that, says Meridia.
I didn't ask, I asked him how.
It definitely smells nice and makes you feel a little bit at ease. And occasionally you hear a small whisper in your mind, kill that one. Or your heart will explode, or stuff like that. You know how it is.
Oh, great. New voice in head now.
Yep, that's the side effect, but it's worth it, says Narsnout. I'll need more time to manufacture more of the supply, though. I think the Magistrix would walk up to the the door of the cell, for lack of a better term, and say, Dwarf? I don't know if you guys heard me.
Hi.
Why does that one hate you so much? I've never seen her so rabid. Rabid, says Meridia. Well?
Honestly, I don't remember. Probably said something or did something.
You said
maybe
and
she's
did a
just
lot,
racist.
says Meridia. I'm not racist. What are you two in here for? She looks at Lyri and Morg. You're clearly not with the Horde, or you wouldn't have come to Aaran in the first place, I imagine.
I am here because of piracy, and I have a demon in me.
You have a demon in you?
Long story. I ate demon, and it go very poorly.
You ate a demon?
Bad idea. Don't do it.
Meridia will say, Bud's alright, you don't have anything to worry about from him.
Oh, thank you, Meridia. You good friend.
The Magistrate still looks surprised at this bizarre tone, contrasting how she talks about Bladebeard. And it says, in Fallacian to Lyri, What about you?
Racism.
Well, I don't disagree that the Teeironor are guilty of that, but what brought you to Aaran to be arrested in the first place?
Listen to a man.
I see. Not something you
Maybe
want.
just had enough of this entire situation.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, she looks at all of you. Thought we might as well get better acquainted, and just it's better to have cellmates that you can trust. I say. I'd rather be out of this entire situation, but sure, fair enough, says Meridia. You've seen the Blood Elf will continue just rambling at everyone else. You've seen the lieutenant, she's on the day shift. There's another guardsman, Warden Alturas, who will take over the night shift. That one, points at Meridia, goes for her trial every evening. And yeah, that's pretty much all that's left to do in the Viad Hold. Isn't this exciting?
No.
Yeah. Now here's a little bit of gossip. The night shift warden's been acting weird for the past week. I think he's possessed by a demon, but not like the Teeironor will listen.
Aha! He might be the one who had me moved to another cell.
Technically, the lieutenant is his superior, so I doubt it.
Oh. Then there's someone else who's also possessed. Everyone possessed in this city.
She shrugs and says, "Are you possessed, dwarf? Are you possessed, dwarf?"
No.
Alright. Well, I kept telling the lieutenant that something's off with the warden, but in hopes that maybe that will get us out of here, but she doesn't believe it. But maybe you'll be able to convince her now.
Yeah.
Just put in a good word for me and her, indicating the troll.
Alright, what was your name again? Magic Tricks?
She sighs in annoyance and Bobo, let me check because I don't remember off the top of my head. Magistrix Lambrius. And this one is the troll then speaks up, a cloth merchant.
Maybe once you're free, I'll buy some cloth from you. I assume that's your job.
I want to work at a shop in Aaran after all this is over. Yeah. Found a nice place.
What would you be selling?
Cloth.
Makes sense.
She looks sheepish, and the Magistrix says, Just remember us if for whatever reason you get out of here. Your imprisonment, I admit, is very, very bizarre, dwarf. There's nothing bizarre about it, says Meridia. Do let me know if this is a good time for the lieutenant to return.
I wonder when the lieutenant is going to return.
And as she starts walking in the scene, Lambria says, "Do you have some sort of precognition power?"
Prick what?
Never mind.
You do have a prick?
Damn you. The lieutenant walks up, like sort of in the middle between your two cells, and says, she looks clearly reluctant to say this, but will say, everyone, I have been ordered to issue earplugs. Apparently, the dwarf's words are magical, and anyone who hears them will be immediately swayed. And I have been ordered to issue every nearby prisoner earplugs. The magistrates will say, what sort of nonsense is this?
That sounds immoral.
Sinclair will continue as if she has not heard either of you, because above board she has not heard either of you. And she will teleport in 5 sets of earplugs for Morag, Lyri, and company cells, and other earplugs for the other cells. In Morag and company cell, Meridia is the only one who reaches for earplugs. The other two NPCs just look very, very confused and don't go for them. It's, Sinclair says, for everyone's own safety. Imagine. Go ahead.
Lyri will put them in just because she's tired of having to listen to people talking anyway, so...
Fair enough.
Moarg will pocket them, but he won't put them on.
Don't say I didn't warn you, says Sinclair.
Are they big enough for Moarg?
They, prepared ones appropriate for all sizes, let's say.
I know Bladebeard for years. He never swayed me. In fact, I've kind of gone against him times.
Just like just the cork of an alcoholic beverage. Just how big is it? So.
Yeah, probably Zelryn. As to what you said, Morg, Sinclair can't hear you, and she says, "Sorry. If you have any formal complaints, they will have to be in writing, or until you move to a different cell, I guess." This is ridiculous, says the magistrates.
Is someone gonna be able to write for me then? This is troublesome.
I'm not
I can kind of write.
I'm not putting these in, and you can't convince me, says the magistrates. Sinclair looks at her and says, I don't know what you said. Anyway, and she goes to approach Bladebeard, so. But feel free to, talk if you want to. As she
I'll just
go ahead.
save these for later.
As she approaches Bladebeard's cell, she says to him, she lowers her voice. The upper brass believe that you're some sort of powerful magical entity and you don't need food. I know that's not true. At least on my shift, I'll continue delivering food to you, but don't tell the others.
He gives her a thumbs up.
And Sinclair, with sort of an apologetic look, would go away and continue issuing earplugs to the nearby cells. Above board, the vast majority of prisoners will not put them in. The only exception is Meridia and maybe some scattered randoms nearby.
This is insane.
Yes, this is incredibly bizarre, says the magistrates.
I like when people are listening to me.
What exactly are you here for? I know you were set up, but at least the official answer.
Oh, the Viceroy came up with a bunch of gibberish to accuse me of. There was tax fraud and working with creatures that committed genocide or something like that.
Haven't we all? Sorry, that was a
Oh
whore.
yeah,
That was a whore joke.
yeah. Also working with the Horde.
Oh well, you're in good company then. She chuckles a bit.
I'm neutral. I'm not Horde or the Alliance. Is that a crime?
Above remind me, DoomGoblin, does Bladebeard speak Orcish?
Nope.
Okay, she will say in Orcish, which I guess only Morg will understand. Have you worked closely with the Horde then? And only Morg understands that. Or I guess Lyri if she's paying attention.
You want me to translate that?
No need, says the Magistrix. If he doesn't understand, that's answer in and of itself.
Okay.
Well, I wish you the best. The Magistrix says. Just don't drag us down with you, I guess.
I'll try not to.
Above board, anything else you'd like to say, do, etc. within the Violet Hold? You won't receive any visitors at the moment. It's kind of dependent on Benjamin's actions if you'll get visitors or not, I guess.
Do you guys know if, like, wizards are listening to everything we say?
Yeah, says the Magistrix. We've been telling that to you from the start.
Excuse me, wizards. Honestly, I'm in a bit of a hurry. My crew is trapped on the sea, so, while I'm here, can you, like, make sure that they're not trapped anymore? They're in, like a storm.
The Magistrix will say, I don't think they're listening actively. They probably go over the recordings at some other part of their shift at nighttime, probably.
Recordings.
Oh, it's a goblin term. I don't think you'd understand it.
Oh, I know many goblins.
Well, they have these fancy devices for registering voices and noises and such. And I don't know if the Curators bought some of them, or if they have their own just mages listening in. But well, they've certainly thwarted at least a handful of escape attempts thanks to those.
Well, yeah. Some of my crewmen are also goblins. So, can you go rescue them? I believe they're like above some sunken city. Like Trali-lali-da.
I'm sure they'll get right on that. Not that they're fighting in a war or anything.
Maybe my crew can aid them in the war. They have cannons.
Magistrix does not reply because she doesn't know your situation. Has he finally shut up? Says Meridia.
No.
The Meridia will continue wearing her earplugs. And probably just staring daggers at Bladebeard in a very bizarre and hostile fashion. So once again, do let me know if you guys do or say anything else within the Violet Hold. Obviously you have that potential escape attempt with Garfoon, but I don't know if that's a card that you guys want to play right now.
Bladebeard is going to start doing some push-ups and stuff.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Morg and Lyri?
Staring at the wall.
It is.
I guess Moarg.
Good.
I mean, I guess he's just trying to find ways to keep himself busy and not too tired.
I think, for the sake of it, the Magistrix will reveal that she has a pair of Blood Oath dice and say, there's not much other entertainment, so are any of you up?
I guess Lyri will play dice.
What kind of game we're doing with the dice?
Not eating them, she says to you, sort of racistly.
No, not gonna eat dice. Doesn't even taste good.
Yes, that of course that was the primary concern. She rolls her eyes. I wager that we aren't gonna get out until the war is over, which who the hell knows when that may be. So,
It's gonna be a while then.
So, do you guys spend time playing dice with the Magistrix, I suppose?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess shall we check in on Benjamin?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Thompshire, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay. So, after receiving Khadgar's invitation, do you head to his quarters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as you approach them, well, do you knock? What do you do?
I knock, yeah.
Okay.
Unless there's like something on the outside to do differently, I don't know.
Yes, come in. Let me know if you do so.
Mm-hmm, I do.
You would find Khadgar sitting down on one of his chairs, having prepared tea and in conversation with a familiar figure, this individual that just received a fancy Thompshire render. Then you may see on screen. And I'll also make a note of that. Okay.
Hello again?
Hello. How's the wisdom bulb been treating you?
It's a bit rocky, but it's useful sometimes.
Well, I'm sure it'll prove plenty useful in the days to come.
Yeah, hopefully.
Sit, please. We have some things to discuss.
Benjamin does so.
Mera will say this time. The council member I mentioned, she said that she'll call a meeting of the Council of Six tonight after the trial of an archmage ends, and that you will be there to present testimony, but that she will not allow your ogre or blood oath friend to present their testimonies, and she's very adamant on them being restrained.
Okay. So they want me to present testimony at the trial, right?
Not at the Archmage's trial, afterwards, to speak up for your own people.
Right, okay.
Now that the meeting has been called, perhaps a bit prematurely, I suggest that you also do some preliminary work, trying to convince the other Archmages. Maybe even convince them to speak directly to your party. In the Violet Hold, I mean.
Is that possible? Again, I hear it's kind of chaotic in there.
Calgar will say, "Well, of course it's possible. Lieutenant Sinclair will make the proper accommodations, and if any of the archmages of the Council of Six seek to want to visit, they can do so, and I see no issues with it."
Well, if you think that is possible, sure.
As to, this is Mera speaking, the one council member again, she was very adamant on not having your friends to dare to speak on, well, their own behalf. Maybe you can try to convince her otherwise?
Do you think that is possible? I mean, our time is short here, so
Definitely
I kind
not
of
for
have to
definitely
choose
not
my
for
battles.
definitely not for the Blood Oath, but perhaps for the Ogre.
Right.
And Calgar will say, I was thinking that perhaps a tool that would be useful for you, something that would allow you to communicate with your friends in prison or anyone else.
Sorry, what? I didn't catch it.
I would like to teach you something that will help you communicate with your friends in prison or anyone else. And he says, it's a very rare spell that only a few of the highest...
Ascending spell?
He deflates and says, yes.
Oh, I already know how to do that.
Oh. Well, congratulations then. Forces a smile.
Poor guy. Thanks, yeah, that's definitely very useful, even though people are not very mindful of the 25 words. But
Yes. Looks away, sort of disappointed. As for the other issue, the request that for the arcane vault, I don't. Well, we certainly don't know. There have been a recent series of missing artifacts from the arcane vault. We believe it's the work of 2 rogue apprentices.
I've beat them up. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
When I visited Archmage Carlane, they were messing with some sort of magic book, and they attacked me as I approached. So
The Tome of Kinfidamad, that is unfortunately bound to them. But I mean another tome, the Tome of Argaleus, and a seeing orb that belonged to a long-standing member of the former member of the Council of Six.
is this the same students involved in that?
We believe so, though we do not have proof, and we have searched their quarters repeatedly, and we have not found either the Tome of Argaleus or the Seeing Orb. But
If I may, can I say something that... Can I confess a concern of mine?
certainly,
Can it not leave this room for now?
Mera will say, should I leave?
Well, if you've already posed yourself to help us, so I suppose I can choose to trust you.
I'm all ears, says Khadgar, sort of, but like notices definitely your grave tone and looks concerned. Meanwhile, the wondrous wisdom ball is just looking around excited.
I think Archmage Meridia's father, Danubis, I believe is called. I think he's involved in something he's involved in something. I can't really explain how, but I found him in a corridor earlier, and he sort of like just kept lying in my face, and when I sort of asked him about something,
My dear Benjamin, you clearly have not dealt with mages of the current tour for long. Lying is, well, one of our preferred activities.
Still, please listen to the rest.
In the case that we continue.
When I asked about something that he should not know, and I asked him who made that report, I got this very distinct feeling that his response was a lie and that he reported that. And that is something that he should not know by any means.
What I rolled is Khadgar Sneaky.
Okay. Do I counter in any way?
If you want to.
Sure. A 0. Oh wow, that is tragic.
You notice nothing at all. You don't even notice that there was a sneaky roll.
Tragic. Okay. This is gonna bite me in the ass anyways. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Where was I?
That he kept lying to you, and the other about a report that yeah.
Right. And I got this distinct feeling that he was the one reporting about this thing that he shouldn't know about at all.
Why do you say he should not know about it?
He was not there. We were in another, I don't know, dimension. How would he know what we did there?
No, never underestimate the inside of the current tour.
Then, if I may ask, what did those stolen objects do?
Well, the Tome of Argaleus is... It was written several thousands of years ago by a human mage that, if you can believe it, studied under Malagos himself, if you can believe it. It's a tall tale, I know. Mera say, but a true one. Khadgar looks momentarily surprised. He says, it's basically said that the Tome of Kinfi the Mad, the one that the two apprentices were using, was created as a pale imitation of the Tome of Argaleus. The Tome of Argaleus contains very, very powerful incantations that, when simply read out loud, will cast very, very powerful spells that are simply written there. Like for instance, if you were to read a book and says, and there was a tree, and you read out loud and there was a tree would just appear. It was last used, the tome, in a breakout attempt in the Wild Hole during the war against the Blue Dragonflight. Lieutenant Sinclair was ordered to return it to the arcane vault, I believe. As for the seeing orb, well, as the name implies, it is an artifact that allows one to see across vast distances, potentially other dimensions. I've never used it before, but I believe it could look even across time, although that is a bit of a taller claim.
So
it belonged to a former member of the Council of Six, one named Crassus.
So would you agree that hypothetically it could have been used to keep a track on us?
Most certainly. Easily.
Well, that's exactly it. A lot of charges placed against Bladebeard are things that no one that wasn't there should know about, so the only way someone does is by keeping an eye on us, literally.
Well, the seeing orb went missing about trying to determine the in-game time. When was the time that Bladebeard pulled the betrayal card? Basically that plus a day, give or take.
So since Benjamin made that hypothesis earlier, would it make sense for him to again connect it here?
Sure, if you want.
And that date tracks exactly to what happened to us in the Nether Storm, where
Archmage Vargoth is quite livid about that, I should add, says Khadgar. Whatever, I believe he sent his apprentice to speak with your friends in the Vadhold, and whatever they told him, he was very, very unhappy with your group. I don't know if we can count on his vote.
Anyways, as I was saying, have you, while we were in, I'm gonna sound really crazy, but when we were in the Nether Storm, Bladebeard got a hold of these cards given to him by an ethereal that when pulled randomly, something would happen relating to that card. And on that day that you say those objects were stolen, he drew a card that basically made it so that someone that he knew or considered an ally would betray him. And Meridia's father also told me that that exact day is when his daughter started violently campaigning against Bladebeard.
I understand your hypothesis, but it is a hypothesis. Is there any way to prove it?
No, that's exactly the problem, but I just thought I should share these concerns because I think calling it a coincidence might be an overstatement.
Well, he will reveal the thing that he rolled a sneaky roll for. He will say, well, it is true that most of the accusations against Captain Bladebeard have come from the testimony of Archmage Danubius. That's above board the thing that he rolled a sneaky roll for.
Meaning? I'm not sure I get it. Like, would I get a feeling that he would know? Is that it?
Could you...
If I had succeeded the roll.
If you had succeeded the roll, you would have determined that, like when you said you were talking about testimonies and like receiving it, Khadgar would have already assumed, oh yeah, the information came from Archmage Danubius.
And did no one find that bizarre as someone that is completely unrelated to him?
Well, us mages of the Kirin have agents all over the world, and we usually follow a policy of don't ask, don't tell. Archmage Danubius has been very, very reliable in the past, and there was no reason to suspect him. He is one of the oldest and most accomplished members of the Kirin. Well, he's been a member of the Kirin longer than I have been alive, to be frank.
Is that all? Okay. I said this above board.
Do remember that Khadgar was aged up.
Still, isn't he like 50 at this point?
Khadgar would be around 50, yes.
I guess he isn't that old. Yeah, sure.
But he's been a member of the Kirin longer than Khadgar has been alive, so he's probably at least 70.
Okay, gotcha.
Funnily enough, that does mean that he had Meridia when he was very old, but yeah, moving on. There was simply no reason to distrust him.
Right, it's just, I don't know, there's something strange going on.
Definitely, and are you insinuating that... Are you insinuating that he might know about your friends, not necessarily because he'd have agents in that part of the world?
That is my hypothesis, yes.
And Mera would this time would say, and you believe it's due to him being in the possession of the seeing orb.
Again, a possibility.
Well, that is the issue, says Mera. A possibility, a likely one, and I am inclined to believe you, but how would you prove that before the Council of Six?
Well, I can't. That's exactly why I decided to share this worry. And I'm not really sure how that plays in our favor, aside from the fact that, I mean, the orb would still prove that what we saw was true. The only difference would be that he would be, I don't know, arrested.
So the
So-
accusations are true against Mr. Bladebeard.
Well, they are exaggerated, let's say.
Khadgar hesitates, probably above all because he's a judge, so you know. Mera will say, well, then perhaps your defense should rest on said exaggerations, on them being exaggerations at that.
Well, if I could not only prove that orb was indeed used, but that some sort of curse that biased someone was also in place, it would be useful. But again, I don't really have any way to prove that aside from, well, my word and my companions, which some people don't seem very eager to hear.
I will say there was the other issue that I wanted to speak to you. It is connected to the issue at hand, says Khadgar. It was about your request to see those top level artifacts in the Arcane Vault. At least 2 of the 3 missing artifacts, the Tome of Argaleus or the Tome of Kinfi the Mad, both of them can be used to break people out of the Violet Hold. And he very, very obviously winks at you.
Right. That would be very interesting indeed, yeah.
And also, if you aid the Kirin in recovering them, it would certainly make it easier for you to access the higher levels of the Arcane Vault, now that they will know you can be trusted with dangerous artifacts, and obviously the missing ones would be returned.
Well, but probably finding said artifacts would imply me committing some sort of... yeah, you can deduce the rest.
I can speak to let the 2 apprentices that have the Tome of Kinfi the Mad, as part of their probation, assist you in certain tasks, if need be. As for the Tome of Argaleus, again, I'd recommend speaking with Lieutenant Sinclair. And the Seeing Orb is another issue entirely. I'm not advocating this. Winks at you again, very obviously. But you'd probably be required to sneak into Archmage Danubius' quarters.
Just hypothetically, where would they be?
What's the word? In Central Dar, next to Runeweaver Square. I recall perhaps that some of your friends, maybe that are currently in the Violet Hole, may be of the more sneaking type.
They are, yes.
Khadgar will continue. Or perhaps if We could send someone to the Violet Hold, perhaps with an orb of deception to look at your friends, swap them out temporarily, have them sneak and retrieve those artifacts. That would be quite an accomplishment, wouldn't it?
I suppose it would. But if I may, wouldn't the Violet Holds have some sort of anti-magic thingies?
Yes, you'd probably need to get at least one of the wardens on your side, either Lieutenant Sinclair or Warden Alturus.
I think the latter might be involved with Meridia's father. Again, this is just very much a hunch I got. I don't know. It was something weird when I saw them talk. But
Weird?
I don't know. It seemed to be telling him or ordering him to do something, and he, in response, the warden seemed, I don't know, disturbed, nervous. I'm not really sure how to put it.
Above board, what it looked like was not just disturbed or nervous, as if he were under some sort of magical control. I can tell you that because
remember that at all.
well, I can tell you that because you got a very high careful when you noticed it. Maybe I didn't describe it properly, but basically he twitched very oddly. He sometimes turned very robotically, etc.
It's almost as if he was being controlled.
May I ask how? Says Meryl.
He kind of seemed to act robotically.
All right. I hope genuinely that what you say is not true, because that is one of the signs of being possessed by a demon, says Meryl. I would know.
Okay, that has some implications I very much do not like.
Khadgar looks disturbed at the idea, but Mera will continue. And if it is proven that your Archmage Danubius has resorted to fell magic and even enslaving other members of the Teeironor, well, there's a principle in law called Fruit of the Poisonous Tree. Everything in his testimony regarding Bladebeard, no matter how true, would be dropped because it comes from an entirely unreliable source.
If this demonic possession is true, would it be a similar case to Bud, that we would have those three means we talked about?
Meryl will say likely not. It's... perhaps possession isn't the right term. Ensorcelment would be the better term for what I believe is happening to our good warden. Possession is much more complicated, as we have discussed, but ensorcelment can be turned off by either healing the warden or finding the demon responsible.
Could a demon hide in Dalaran?
No, says Khadgar. Meryl says, possibly. Khadgar looks at Meryl surprised. It's, Meryl say, the wards of the Teeironor are not infallible. And if there is a demon ensorceling the warden, it's probably well hidden somewhere where people would not look. Perhaps the warden's personal quarters?
Would it be possible for a demon within the Violet Hold to be holding such a spell?
No, the Violet Hold is incredibly secure, says Khadgar. There's no chance of someone breaking out from the inside. And Meryl say, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
because that would be the most obvious place. No one would look there. It's And-
Lieutenant Sinclair would notice and would tell us if there's anything going wrong. It's not like she has a lot of work going on anyway, says Khadgar.
Benjamin kind of face palms. Archmage, respectfully, you should maybe visit the Violet Hall at some point.
Is there anyone I should speak with there, other than your friends? I can say hello to them after they are released. They already have my vote for their release.
No, I just mean that I think you might be wrong about the status of the Violet Hall. As I mentioned, they told me
our reports
the
have
place.
been our reports have been very reliable. They come straight from, and he pauses, from Warden Alturas and their superior Archmage Danubius.
I think I'm seeing a pattern here.
I think I'm seeing it too, he says, but so, like, in disbelief.
Would it be possible to go there right now?
Not a good Mera. Mera will say, well, not unless I have an orb of deception on hand. Maybe one of you can get one from me from the markets.
Do they sell those at markets?
No, this is the magical city of Aaran, you know.
I guess so. I did find mine in a very shady place, so kind of assumed they were rare.
I will admit that I am eager to speak with Bud sooner rather than later, says Meryl.
Oh, I suppose I can do that. I'll find you one, yeah.
So above board, you can go Benjamin plus Khadgar right now, or if you get an orb of deception, all three of you.
Yeah, I think I'd rather take him, honestly.
Sure. And Khadgar says, well, once again, everything that we've discussed is very, very serious accusation, but at the moment it is simply an accusation. I do not recommend that you act rashly. And he says, either you or your friends in the Violet Hall that perhaps maybe it may have been swapped out, and he winks at you once again awkwardly.
Right.
Meryl sort of smiles in bemusement at Khadgar's antics and occasionally glances at the wisdom bow and also just shakes his head in wonder. And Khadgar will say, so what's the plan?
Who could we even swap them with? That's my concern right now.
Didn't you come with a couple of your own friends?
Right, but I'm not sure. I guess I could convince my dad. But I'm not sure how I feel about him putting him in an overcrowded prison.
Oh, well, it's not overcrowded. The Violet Hall is perfectly capable of handling its current prisoner. And he does not finish his sentence because his expression changes as he remembers that, oh yeah, all that information that we have comes from Archmage Danubius and the possibly ensorcelled warden. Perhaps a re-evaluation of the Violet Hall security might be necessary.
Right. Okay. So I guess we will need to swap out, but since he's not, it would be useful since he needs treatment.
You can always use someone to watch the door, says Meryl.
I suppose so, yes. I'm just thinking if we have people that would be willing to do that. I think you can use Skurin. I don't think he opposes very much.
By the way, he has been following you. Have you allowed him to follow you?
Well, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, since there's not much choice, I guess I'll ask my dad too. And as for the third, I'd rather not ask Cargosa. I think she deserves some rest. Hekala is currently being followed by a flying serpent, so that is out of...
How about I do it? Says Khadgar.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
I can break out of the violet hole easily enough. Don't you worry about me. Mera also has like a WTF expression at Khadgar's suggestion.
But if you did so, an alarm would be raised that someone escaped, and kind of ruin everything.
Well, I wouldn't break out prematurely, let's say.
Well, you need to show up for the trial, do you not? That's like in how many hours?
6 or so?
Okay.
If you have someone better, of course I'm willing to relinquish that responsibility, but I'm offering my aid nevertheless.
I'll talk to the others in the inn, and I'll let you know, okay? And on the way, I'll try to buy that Orb of Deception.
Certainly.
Okay. Okay. Lots to do, lots to think about. Okay, I've got my plan, kind of. Okay.
Shall we meet back here? Says Khadgar.
Yes.
Or do you have another place in mind?
I think here's fine. I think I kind of know my way from here to the entrance, I think.
Certainly.
Sure, it should be fine.
Well, Meru and Khadgar get up, and I assume perhaps you two, you say, let's just hope that all of this is a horrible mistake, says Khadgar, smiling.
Well, I sincerely hope it is too.
That was a joke.
Right. Benjamin will kind of slowly walk to the door.
Meru will shake his head at Khadgar's behavior, and Guren will follow you. What do Benjamin? And I guess also a question for anyone. I don't necessarily have much planned for Bladebeard, Morg, and Lyri. Again, it's up to Benjamin to send people their way. So do you guys want to have any sort of scene at the moment that's like entirely dependent on you guys?
I don't think so.
I don't.
Anything from Zelryn?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Then Thompshire, are you okay with continuing with Benjamin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where to, Benjamin?
Where would wherever I buy the Orb of Disguise be?
Probably the Magus Commerce Exchange.
Then I guess since it's right there, I guess I'd go there first.
Do you have? Yeah, you do have control of your this token. Feel free to move it around if you want. But as you exit the Violet Citadel, let me make a note. As you exit the Violet Citadel, do you head straight for the Magus Commerce Exchange, and you will not be like disturbed on the way, so to say?
Yeah.
You find quite a few people there, probably because it's a city and all. Though perhaps not as much as you've heard, and sadly enough, no mammoth parades at the moment. And a lot of the stalls seem to be selling like lots of military goods and objects. And if you were to look, you'd probably see quite a few military preparations taking place in the directions of the Silver Enclave. Let me real brief find my notes. Okay. You will see various stalls. Feel free to give me a careful to look for the for one that may sell an orb of deception. But you will also see sort of an unofficial in Aaran that is just sort of keeping the peace, but also seems to be looking for something that I have put on screen.
Okay.
Again, her pose isn't her actual pose; it's just indication of what she's like, I guess. Either way, feel free to give me a careful if you so wish.
I got a 7 if my stunt applies.
Yeah, it would. With a 7, you definitely find a stall that would serve Gurin. Gurin perhaps realizes that he's feeling hungry, I guess, and perhaps purchases his own food for once. But Benjamin, good.
I was just gonna ask if he has the consciousness to do that.
He managed to survive so far for like however many years. So
I don't know. I like to imagine Bladebeard spoon feeding him, but okay.
Up to you, DoomGoblin. But yeah, you find a stall that sells orbs of deception, and it is manned by let me put this fellow on screen. This individual that I have put on screen over here. And he said, and as you approach, he says, "Hail! What can I do for you?"
Is this no Peter Turbo?
Feel free to give me a careful.
Sure, for the meme, I'll do that. A 7 if my stunt applies.
The Peter Turbos perhaps had like some weird, very subtle magical signature that you've kind of gotten used to. This one does not, but I will say with a 7, there's definitely something off about this fellow, and realize, yeah, he is disguising himself. They don't necessarily know why or what his true form is.
Okay.
And he says, "I've got fine wares from my travels and adventures." Sort of scratches at his chin and sort of looks around a bit and says, "What can I do for you?"
I'm looking for an orb of deception.
Classic. That will be 5,000 gold.
Sorry, what?
I don't remember like what the inflation levels of Mr. Pandaria were like, but I think that's about right for like a player character selling an orb of deception.
Isn't that a bit exaggerated?
No, if anything, I think I'm undercutting you a little bit.
Is that so?
Smiles. Or...
Then if...
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, no, you go ahead.
Or perhaps you can help me with acquiring some supplies? Much cheaper, but much more helpful.
Then tell me... Then why are you disguising yourself? Should I let the guards know, perhaps?
His eyes widen, and I guess he will try to pull a dagger on you. To like sort of aim it at whatever part of you he can reach. This is...
Oh no, my ankles!
Potentially, I guess. It's still rolling on my end.
Just beat him and get the orb as your concede.
So he got a 5. How would you oppose that? This is not an attack. This is, I guess, sort of an overcome roll.
I guess he kind of just kind of like, I don't know, depending where he's stabbing, he kind of just jumps to the
He's not
side
stabbing.
or
He's
kind
not
of-
stabbing. He's trying to like
like-
get a dagger ready to
Oh,
threaten
he's
you.
I'll say, do you really want to do that in Archmage Khadgar's presence?
Sounds like a clever defense or flashy defense.
Mm.
Definitely
Tragic.
flashy, I think.
Would the orb assist me?
No. Because it has to do that consciously.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll roll something tragic.
Let's see.
A4. Okay. Do I want to use a fate point? Sure. I'll use a fate point
What are you invoking?
to. Good question. I guess I'll invoke Traveling Swordsman. I guess in my adventures I've had to kind of threaten people.
Yeah. Give me. Well, no, you don't have to give me anything. Okay. So, you say, or would you like doing that in the presence of Archmage Khadgar, which gives the gnome pause as he freezes and says, play nice. We play nice. And he sheaves the dagger back. Well, nothing to see here.
Oh.
I'm just an adventurer. You know, your typical valiant gnome rogue.
I'm sure you are. Then, if you really want no trouble, maybe that orb could settle our little dispute, and your secret is safe with me, and Archmage Khadgar, of course. He's a man of his word.
But fine, 1,000 gold.
I don't know, Khadgar. What do you think?
Are you asking it? Actually, you
Yeah.
are asking it. Fuck.
Yeah, I am.
19 is bad advice. Funnily enough. So what's bad advice that the Wondrous Wisdom Bowl may give you? You say, no, I do not represent the authority of Archmage Khadgar.
Very funny guy.
Look, I dropped the price to 1/5, or I can give you the orb just if you do the thing for me. I'll even ask for only half the thing. I already have someone else doing the other half. Shit. Like he says shit after realizing that he said something he shouldn't have.
I think you're burying yourself, progressively more.
No, I do not represent the authority of Archmage Khadgar, says the Wisdom Bowl. Says the gnome.
How about a trade?
Yeah, but that's what I'm proposing. You get me at least half the stuff I was talking about, and I give you the Orb of Deception, no questions asked.
What stuff are you talking about?
Because of the war, there's a limit on alchemical ingredients, and they're rationing them out. I've bought my share of the day of the ingredients that I need, and I wanted someone else to use their share to buy the same ingredients again.
And what might you want them for?
Fen creeper moss and murloc tumors is what I'm looking for.
That's not what I asked. What would he need them for?
Above board, I know that's what you asked.
That's not my question.
The less questions asked, the better. I'm not asking what you need an orb of deception for. I mean, it's shady in the name. It's an orb of deception. I'm not asking what you need it for, and I don't want to know what you need it for.
Look, how about I give you something more interesting?
Okay.
No, No, actually, do I want to do that? If I gave the axe to someone, would I be able to recall it from their hands?
If you're close enough.
What is close enough?
Like, say 20 meters max?
Mm,
Or 60 feet for the Americans. Which is decently long, a decent distance, I guess.
Yeah, 60 feet's pretty far.
yeah.
It's like 10 of me in a line.
Okay, sure, I'll try it. I have this axe that is a very old heirloom. What do you think?
I'm mostly just interested in the ingredients. I fight with daggers, see, not with axes, not as big ones anyway.
Look, I'll make it very simple for you then.
I think I've made it pretty simple myself. It's just a couple silver from you, if you do the thing that I asked you.
Yeah. And what if you're planning to, I don't know, blow up the Violet Citadel with wherever you concoct?
I just rolled his sneaky. Feel free to oppose.
The
7.
Yeah.
Are we leaving it at that? Up to you.
Yeah, I don't wanna get 0 fate points.
Fair enough. He says, but that's ridiculous. Why would I blow up the citadel? I live in Aaran, you know?
Again, I ask the same question. Why are you disguised? You live here. Why would you be disguised?
Why are you asking me so many questions, man? I'm willing to give you this orb of deception for the price of a couple silver. Why are you so insistent? I haven't done anything. He like scratches his neck like in a panic. Feel free to give me a careful to see if you notice something or recall something rather.
Sure. A 5 if my stand applies.
Does not, because it's recall related. It's a gesture you have seen before. Not saying you've met this individual before, just saying you've seen it before.
So, you're telling me that you're putting it very simply, but then you're also doing something ridiculous, that you'd exchange something that, according to you, is worth 5,000 gold for just a few silver. So,
I'm feeling generous. And
what is worth that difference to you? It's gotta be something big, right?
Why do you want to know? Are you of the peacekeepers? I haven't done anything. He's really like scratching at himself right now.
Will you do anything?
That's why I'm saying I haven't done anything.
Will you?
Who's asking? Who
I
are
am.
you?
I'm just a concerned citizen.
Shit, this isn't gonna work. He is preparing to run away.
I'll call the guards.
Give me a flashy.
A 2.
Okay. Gain the attention of the guards, but because you do, you don't try to oppose him running away, if that makes sense.
Oh, I can do both.
Okay, in hindsight, I should have warned you. Which do you prefer?
Like, does he have the orb on a stand? Does he, like, have it on him? What's it looking like? Because I saw the shop, so you won't grab it, right?
You saw a shop, a stall of knickknacks and magical items, but they are tiny projections, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I apologize
then-
for not describing it.
Then I am successful at calling the guards, right?
You would be, but again, do you prefer to do that or to try to stop him from fleeing?
Can Goran do anything?
Sure, what would Gurren do? Do you think Gurren would do anything? DoomGoblin?
I don't know.
I think I'd rather stop him then.
Okay. Then I'll roll his quick, and that'll be the difficulty you need to beat. How do you
Okay.
attempt to stop him?
Oh god. I guess I'll just quickly try to move in front of him so he doesn't get the chance to run away, essentially.
A quick then, please?
Tragic.
Okay, are we leaving it at that?
I guess so.
Yeah, he sidesteps you and continues running. You still see him, if that makes sense. And if you want, you can pursue.
Can I call the guards then?
While you pursue, sure, we'll take the level 2 flashy as you do. Do you pursue? Okay. As you run after him, you call the guards, and I guess the lady on the right would approach you and says, "What's going on here?" As she runs towards you, who are running and calling for the guards.
Sorry, what?
She asked, "What's going on here?"
I'd say that that man is disguising himself.
Is that a crime? That's not a crime.
Is it not? What?
It's not, no. Unless you can say that he's doing something nefarious or anything like that.
Like, so in a city of mages where they just had to like arrest half the population, they wouldn't be wary of people that are disguised.
No, that's a good point, I guess. And she will frown and say, "And who might you be?" But she's
Benjamin
like
Aaran.
she's following along as you run.
Yeah, I say that.
I haven't seen you around here before. You're a citizen?
Of Stormwind.
Then if you don't mind, we'll detain both of you until we figure out what's going on.
What? I'm Archmage Khadgar's guest.
Until we figure out what's going on.
Okay. Jeez.
Okay, let's see if she manages to catch up to the fleeing gnome. Nope, apparently. For 9. The gnome is gaining distance on you and seems to be heading to a sewer vent.
Nasty. Okay.
"Stop right there in the name of the Teeironor," she yells at him, but he continues running. And he says,
Yeah, the fact that that is running should be a clear giveaway, no?
You're here to Benjamin if you want to do something, but she will relent and try to cast slow on him.
Then
Yeah, go ahead.
Could I use my keen eye stunt? No, actually, I'll use the X stunt instead.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! How? Wait, I'm not gonna kill him.
I mean... Okay, never mind.
I'm scared. What were you gonna say?
Give me a clever and I'll say it.
Yeah, a 0.
I'll tell you afterwards, I guess.
No, no. I bet it's illegal to do that or some shit.
You are
What?
throwing an axe at someone who is only under well, even if they were just a suspicious person,
Yeah.
you're still throwing an axe at someone.
I've been in the wilderness for too long. Shit, what do I do then? I guess I just try to catch up to him and like stop him, I guess.
Okay, then I guess we'll do two things. First, you're trying to catch up to him. I'll roll his quick again. He got a 7.
And I got a 3. Rip.
I think that speaks in and of itself. And the mage will try to cast slow. Let's see how she does. She succeeds. He is slowed almost comically, which I guess would sort of allow you to catch up to him as he just goes in slow motion. You catch up to him and he says, "Oh no," as you approach him.
Yeah. Oh no, indeed.
Slowly draws his dagger, very slowly.
Yeah, he's drawing a weapon.
Says you say that, so he drops it.
He dropped his weapon.
The mage would approach you, both of you, and say, "All right, what's going on here? Don't try to run away again, or it will only be worse for you." The gnome will say, "I was being harassed. I've done nothing." Did you guys hear what I said?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Well, as a concerned citizen, I was simply worried that there might be a spy in the Commerce Square.
You're not an officer of law. That just being concerned does not give you license to harass someone. We'll have to take you in as well. She says to you, Benjamin.
Yeah, Benjamin doesn't say anything.
Now show us, reveal what you're disguising so much. It's embarrassing. I'm just trying to hide my injured ear. Reveal what you're hiding now. And the gnome says, fine, and reveals his true form.
Oh, it's gonna be a leper now.
Ding,
Fuck.
ding, 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 ding. Which is not illegal. So that he reveals his true form as a leper gnome, and she says, "You know this isn't illegal, right? To you."
Well, how should I know? He was disguised.
Yeah, I haven't done anything else at all. Just didn't want to face more discrimination.
Well, then why did you draw a knife on me? That's ridiculous.
I didn't draw a knife on you.
You did.
I didn't.
Can we just mutually pretend this never happened? This is just taking up my time.
The mage says, "You admitted to harassing a citizen in the streets, and you had me chase down someone whose only crime was being infected. You're coming with me."
Great diplomacy here.
Yeah.
Put her in the bag.
No.
You guys can compel Benjamin to do that. Now I want you to drop your weapons right now.
Well,
Can I go now? You're coming with me to deliver a statement, but otherwise, yes, you may go. All right. While she's not looking, he sticks out his tongue at you
ouch.
and mouths the words, but does not say them. Should have just taken the deal.
Oof.
Yeah, she would place a pair of magical manacles on you, Benjamin. Assuming you've dropped your weapons.
I mean, I wasn't holding them, so
Surrender them would be, I guess, the better term.
yeah.
Okay, she would place the pair of magical manacles on you and grumbly take you to the Silver Enclave. Which perhaps may be a bit odd. And she'll grumble, and I was on the lookout for a thief too. Do you go like without any opposition?
Yeah.
Okay. On this, as you approach the Silver Enclave, you see just a lot of military preparation going on. I don't know if you're necessarily sure why. Above board, you can guess, but the above board reason. But in character, I don't think you know. But as this mage approaches with you and the gnome in tow, the mage will say, "I've caught these two. I need to get a report from them." And one of the High Elf guards will say, "We currently have a high-level visitor. We can't allow you in." And she says, the High Elf that caught you, "What do you mean you can't allow me in? What am I supposed to do with them? Where am I supposed to take them until then?" It will have to wait," says the Silver Enclave guard. You're speaking to Inspector Mekri Flame Reaver. You will let me pass.
Wait, don't I know that name? Flame Reaver sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do know that name.
Who is it? I'm blanking. Is it the
Valenier?
twins?
No,
Valenier?
it's the same
Valenier?
surname as Valenier, Lyri's sort of
Lyri's
foster parent.
boyfriend. Right. Valenier. Okay.
Oh my
I was
God.
thinking of the other guy, the other one we rescued. Sorry. Oh, okay. I know that name.
After she invokes her name, the guard says, I have my orders. I can't allow unauthorized people access until the high-level visitor clears off." And Mekri approaches the guard and says, "If you do not let me through, I will have you court-martialed. We can have the high-level visitor take in the report as well if they so want." The guard sort of looks at you, Benjamin, and at the gnome and says, "What have they done?" This one points at you, Benjamin. It's randomly harassed and attacked the gnome and misused peacekeeper resources. And
Attacked? Come on.
And the gnome's only crime is, well, being more diseased than I would like. "This is low-level stuff," says the guard, "which is all the more reason why you should let me in. Now out of my way." And I guess I'll just roll her flashy to see if she's effective. Yeah, she is, I guess. So, the guard relents and would allow your group to pass into the Silver Enclave itself. Do you go with?
I mean, sure. I have no choice, kind of.
Sure. She would take you into the Enclave, and in the sort of central chamber you would see just the military preparations going on and a group of people gathered around a table. It seems that they are speaking with a projection that's on the table. And you, do you want me to put those said people on screen? It's not where this lady will take you, but up to you.
Sure.
Okay. Then you will see, I guess, the most recognizable figure for us, the players, this individual. That I don't think Benjamin has any reason for recognizing her.
Yeah, yeah.
OMG, it's Modam.
The very same. And you will also see... where are they? This individual, which is not a lore character, so I don't expect you to recognize them. And as well as... this individual. Once again, not a lore character. Would you like me to place on screen the person that they are speaking with, the projection?
Sure.
Okie dokie. Give me a second. This is the individual. Which is
Scared.
a fancy Thompshire render that I kind of can but can't showcase. I don't know. Which is funny, I guess. But Thompshire, I imagine you know your own renders.
Yeah. And you've asked who the silhouette renders were, so I assume everyone else knows too. So
Of the players, you mean?
yeah.
Okay. Either way, Mekri will not take you towards this assembly. Instead, she will take you towards a nearby office and sort of like scatter the some of the Silver Enclave guards who are occupying it. And she will pull out a pen and paper and say, "Sit down, both of you," to a nearby bench.
Benjamin sits down.
The gnome does as well and says, "Your names in full?" "You first," says the gnome.
Benjamin Aaran.
Name is Styx Amin.
Can I don't know. Is he telling the truth?
Sure.
He said that in a weird way.
Sure, roll his sneaky.
Do I roll careful?
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, he clearly got his last name, like, copying it from you.
He's clearly lying. Come on.
I'm not lying. Please, I haven't done anything. What's your real name? Styx? Is that it? No? Then tell me your real name already, or I'll have you in trouble for resisting arrest. Styx Deathweaver. I guess I'll roll Mekris careful to see if she recognizes the name.
Do I? That also sounds familiar.
Feel free to give me a careful.
A 5.
No, it does not seem familiar unless you, Benjamin, have met some of the name.
I meant above board.
Probably not.
Okay.
It's a name I came up with on the spot above board.
Oh, okay. Then okay. Then my question was above board, so it's fine.
But it is suspicious as in it belonging to a known criminal. That's why the rolls are happening.
Okay.
With an H, she definitely recognizes the name, and she says, "Well, despite your crass methods, Benjamin Aaran, I believe you've landed us a well-known criminal."
Okay.
"What are you doing in Aaran, Deathweaver?" Just shopping around. Just, just selling the items for
Can I tell her what she wanted me to buy?
What did they want you to buy? Says
No, I'm
Mekri.
asking above board because I don't remember the exact things.
Fen Creeper Moss and Murloc tumors.
Yeah, I'd say he was looking for those things.
Well, and you came to Aaran to look for them. Why? Just because, Aaran, alchemy, it has these things. Starts, really nervously fidgeting. I've still got my knives, I can still fight if you corner me. Remember where you are, Deathweaver. and drop the charade. Sighs and says, "You're still not off the hook, human. Your methods were... You had no reason to suspect this gnome and still you acted rashly. You'll still be charged for that."
Benjamin just sighs.
And she turns to the gnome and says, "So what interest does the Royal Apothecary Society have in Dalron?" The gnome's eyes go wide and says, "So you knew about that." I have nothing to say. I invoke my right to remain silent. And she says, "Deathweaver, this isn't a citizen arrest. You are now a prisoner of war. The same rules don't apply to you." The gnome says to you, "Look, I'll give you the thing that you wanted for free of charge if you help me, please."
No can do. Sorry.
"Please, I'll give you free of charge. I'll give you both of them if you want."
No, thank you.
"It's 5,000 gold you're washing down the drain, man."
He shrugs.
I think Mekri will will invoke a spell of like casting magical chains around Styx Deathweaver to restrain him. And I think Styx will try to make a run for it. So let's see who wins. Tie. Since it's NPCs, do you mind if I reroll Thompshire?
Sure.
Okay. The gnome wins as he makes a run for it, pushes past you, and just jumps out of the building. And Mekri runs after it and belatedly turns back and says, "You stay here," as she goes chasing after the gnome.
Yeah. He kind of puts his feet on the table.
Okay. So if you don't interfere, you hear various shouts, and I guess I'll simplify it. Let's see if the gnome gets away. The higher the number, the better for the gnome. The gnome does get away. And after probably like 10 minutes, anything happened in those 10 minutes?
Not really.
Okay. After those 10 minutes, Mekri will return with aboveboard Archmage Modera in tow, and Modera will say, "This is the human you were talking about?" Indicating you, Benjamin.
Doesn't she say anything?
Oh, sorry. Mekri nods, and Modera looks at you, then notices your wondrous wisdom bow, and just bursts out laughing. "What is that?" she says.
A gift from Archmage Khadgar.
"I can tell." "What is that? What's that thing? Why is it smiling?"
Yeah, it does that. Do you wanna ask it a question?
"What do you mean? Sure. Why are you with with this fellow?" she asks, and I guess I'll roll the answer.
It casts Flame Strike.
No, that's 21. A 5 is it does and says nothing. And except maybe, I guess, make weird facial expressions, which I guess only make Modera laugh even more. And Modera just keeps laughing, and Mekri says, "Archmage, this is a serious matter." Right. So how'd you know that was Styx Deathweaver?
A gut feeling, I suppose.
How explain?
Well, I mean, he was disguising himself, and as soon as I pointed it out, he kind of pulled a dagger on me and then tried to make a deal with me to like go get some shady ingredients. So like, I don't know, seemed relatively obvious that he was, up to no good.
So he did. So normally I would disregard your testimony about him pulling a dagger on you, but given that he refuted it, so it would be your word against his word. But given the circumstances, grumbles Mekri. And Modera says, sorry, that thing is just too funny. Can you make it go away for a second?
Above board, can I?
Probably you've never been told how to, or if you can at all.
Can I like command it to go somewhere? Is that something I can do, or just?
Do you do so?
Yeah, I kind of tell it to go under the table or the chair. I don't know.
Let's see if it obeys you, I guess. 12. What's 12? It replies with, defeat is assured.
Yeah, it's
It even speaks with his voice?
Yeah, it's currently in testing, so it doesn't work as intended always.
By the light. I haven't laughed that hard in. Archmage, please. Right. What's your name?
Benjamin Aaran.
She freezes and says, Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, well... the owner of that, points at the wisdom bowl, told me I might be expecting you soon, so... Mekri, can you do me a favor and just set him free for me? But Archmage, there's procedures, and says, I don't think he has... I think I can get whatever information he might have about Styx, Deathweaver, on my own. And, well, there are other matters that I need to discuss with him. Mekri looks at you and says, as you say, Archmage, but you can tell that she's frustrated, and she walks off, leaving you alone with Modera. Well, unless you count... Oh yeah, Gurren was there.
And so is the orb.
Well, the orb is also there. I guess, per DoomGoblin's previous role, maybe Gurren went off to get a snack, because he does not obey you.
Sure.
Okay. She will say, well, would you like to meet another member of the Council of Six at the same time? Or would you just speak, or rather just speak with me?
I think one is intimidating enough.
What, the fact that I laughed out loud for minutes on end, that's intimidating?
In a certain way, yeah.
Alright. Well, you have my attention. Yeah, I've been told that he told me that you were coming to see me, so what can I help you with?
Right. Are you familiar with the circumstances of me and my companions' arrival?
Yes, I did vote for your companion's imprisonment.
May I ask why?
We've received some very reliable testimonies. I'm sure Khadgar has filled you in more. He has a habit of talking when he's not supposed to.
Well, my current concern is that my companions may be a danger to themselves and others, so I think that the treatment to their current issues should be the utmost priority and not their imprisonment, especially considering that they informed me that the cells are very overcrowded.
I don't think that's the case. Well, the Wild Hold should be functioning at well below it, well below capacity from what we've been told.
with half the city's population in there.
Lieutenant Sinclair said she, not said, Lieutenant Sinclair should be able to handle it. Should have been able to handle it. We have full faith in her capabilities, and in the capabilities of the Warden, of course. I say the Warden because I, above all, don't remember the name off the top of my head. Anyway, as to what you were suggesting, the issue is we don't have a cure available for what's afflicting Lyri, I believe the name was, and Bud. And as for Bladebeard, his crimes are so heinous that I don't think there can be a cure.
Yeah, well, my case is mostly for Bud and Lyri, since a good number of their crimes is relating to not necessarily their own actions, and more so the influence of whatever is going on with them.
Well, I agree that from what we've been informed, that Bud is mostly innocent, well, other than being a pirate and all. But again, given that he is a danger to himself and those around him, and we do not have the cure for his condition, he should probably just best be confined for the moment, sadly.
Can I? Do I get any specific read on her, as kind of like what I had with the other Archmage, with Carlane?
Do you... I'm perfectly fine with, like, let's go in hindsight and say that Kyrie gave you info on all members of the Council of Six and how to talk to them.
Sure.
Modera, has she said her name? I think she has. Modera, Kyrie described as diplomatic and a pragmatist, and she is definitely willing to work with people who are not affiliated with Aaran, potentially including the Horde if need be, but she always has the best interests of the Teeironor in mind, so she's like never going to like betray the Teeironor for the Horde.
So she would be familiar with Meryl, right?
I don't know if you know that. You may assume that as she's a member of the Council of Six, but you don't know one way or another.
Okay. Well, is anything being done in that regard to find a potential cure for either?
Archmage Kargar, I know, is investing quite a bit of time and resources in healing. Shallan was the name, right?
Yes.
Shallan, and from what I heard, his condition is related to Lyri's. As for your ogre friends, there is one researcher, but he's been studying for many years, and I don't believe he's found success. Maybe I can introduce you to him.
I believe I have met him.
A gaunt individual, very old.
Yeah, sounds the part.
All right.
He is very willing to help regarding the matter of Bud, and he has proposed 3 possible solutions for his problem.
Care to share?
Well, he proposed that either the demon is extracted and killed, well, temporarily according to him, since he'll come back eventually. Number 2, he's extracted and stuck or imprisoned in some sort of object. And 3, Bud simply somehow, or through someone, he manages to dominate the demons somehow.
Above board, there was also option number 4, work with demon hunters, but up to you if you want to mention that or
Wasn't that
not.
the third one? Because I just didn't mention the
No,
demon hunter part.
3 and 4 are separate. The third that you
Okay.
mentioned is separate from number 4.
And then I don't mention demon hunters.
Okay. Modera nods and says, plausible enough, but until we can see practical effects, I don't know if letting your friend go is the wisest course of action.
Well, I mean, it's only going to get worse if he's stuck there without anyone to help him. And it's in the benefit of everyone that he gets healed as fast as possible. And if we have someone who claims to have the expertise to do so, we shouldn't wait.
How? All right. How about? I assume our friend has told you why he can't really go visit the Violet Hold. How about I lend you an artifact for him that would allow him to go inside and under disguise and speak to your friend?
I guess that was exactly sure. Yeah.
I will mention that the artifact will tell me exactly how it's used, so do not try anything. In real time, I mean.
Okay. Sure.
It's a bit a modified orb of deception.
Sorry if this is a bit of a rude question, but it's not a listening device, is it? We've had bad experiences with those.
Depends on your definition of a listening device. As I said, when it's used, it will tell me exactly how it's used, who it's used for, and yes, that.
Okay.
And it will also tell me where it is at all times. It's a good precaution against potential thieves.
Fair enough.
All right. Shall I go get it for you?
Before that, there was another point I meant to bring up regarding our visit to Aaran.
Too bad it wasn't under better circumstances.
Yes, unfortunately. Are you aware that a troll came with us, a Gurubashi troll?
I think there was something about that, yes, in the reports that we received.
Are you aware of an artifact? Well, two in fact. A staff that was recovered and an orb that were recovered somewhat recently in Buri Bay?
Perhaps.
Well, the staff was basically her family's connection to their Loa, who is kind of her great, and many more greats grandfather. So, and the orb.
Before you ask, no, we cannot give it to her. Say hypothetically that your great whatever had a big bomb in his disposal, at his disposal, and we came and confiscated it from you. We would not give you back a gigantic bomb just because it belonged to an ancestor of yours.
Yes. And the orb, her tribe has been keeping safe for generations. I am not going to ask you to return the orb or anything. I just wanted proven to her that those things are being well kept and well guarded, so that, well, I suppose she can have a clean conscience that the security measures here are safe and that the orb will be out of, well, anyone that wants to make ill use of it. Well, you can only make ill use of it technically, but you know what I mean.
That would be hard to arrange, I'll be blunt. Security around the Arcane Vault has been, let's just say, a difficult subject recently. I don't think it will be possible under present circumstances. But I think I can get you a favorable vote, and I think the vote of another council member if you and perhaps your companions agree to a request.
What would that be?
I will be as vague as possible, and I hope you understand, but there, as you probably have noticed, we are currently preparing a military operation, and we will require capable adventurers for when it begins.
If I may ask, I guess you won't be able to answer when, but
A bit over a week from now.
and how long would this favor take?
As long as it needs to. Can be, I don't think it will, but it can be done in a couple of hours, it can be done in a couple months. From the reports that we've heard, you're a former soldier, aren't you? You should be used to these sort of things.
Oh, well, that's more so that we also have personal concerns. Captain Bladebeard's crew is currently lost at sea after an attack from Zulgalga. You've probably heard of her from what happened in Booty Bay.
And I sympathize. Well, if you can rescue them in this 1 week. There's this old expression, quid pro quo. You do something for me, or for 2 votes on the council. On that note, well, probably
Above board, is she offering for both problems or just one?
she's being vague on purpose.
Oh, okay. If I may ask, I don't think you were very clear on that. This is regarding which of the issues?
Of the arcane vote issue, but I'm sure. Well, you have at least my vote for the issue of the imprisonment of your friends. I don't. I don't think my colleague will agree to releasing Bladebeard. She'll definitely not agree to releasing Lyri, but I can convince her to release Spud.
So, above board, she's saying 2 yeses for the Arcane Vault and 1 yes and a quarter for the prison business.
And the third.
And the third? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay. Benjamin will kind of
But
slowly nod.
That does mean committing all of you guys to above board going to the Isle of Thunder in like a little over a week, which is definitely contradicts a lot of the plans that you guys already have.
Well, they shouldn't have gone to jail, okay? Benjamin kind of slowly nods. I mean, 1 week is like one entire campaign, so it's going to be fine, probably. Anyways, Benjamin will kind of slowly nod and say, all right.
Then you'll allow me to place a teleportation beacon on you to make sure that we can collect if anything happens. Now, I know you're not an enemy of the Teeironor with that. She points at the wisdom bow and chuckles, but it's better to be sure.
Okay.
Okay. And she, if you allow her, would proceed to place a magical little brand on you, basically a teleportation beacon for, potentially teleporting over to you and getting you guys to fight at the Isle of Thunder.
I'm so sorry, guys. Anyways, yeah.
She says, well, that's done. You sure you don't want to speak to my colleague? I think, obviously, I will hold to my promise, but maybe she might be convinced if you argue on for the release of perhaps Bladebeard. I would not try to argue for the release of Lyri. Not right now. Not because of anything Lyri has done, just politics are very complicated at the moment.
Yeah,
and she can be very personally driven on the matter.
Maybe I shouldn't. I feel that I might do more damage than I might deal otherwise.
Your choice. You might not be allowed back into a Silver Enclave after you leave.
Oh, okay.
I said might. Nothing certain. But still, she extends a hand to shake yours, signifying that the deal is made.
Mm-hmm. I'll take it. Then reminder of the orb in case she forgot.
Oh, right. And she, if you allow it, briefly teleports away.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
After 20 seconds, would teleport back. And with a modified orb of deception in hand, offer it to you, and she'll say, I look forward to fighting alongside you on the battlefield.
Thank you for the, vote of confidence, I suppose.
Smiles at you, hands you again a modified orb of deception.
Benjamin takes it.
Well, I have a meeting to return to. Let me know if there's anything else that I can help you with.
Benjamin nods.
Okay. Modera departs. What do you do?
Well, I guess he kind of just leaves the building and then kind of breathes out. And I guess with an orb, he heads to the inn where everyone else is.
Okay.
He heads in.
Does Gorin magically appear on the way, or is he kind of lost?
Let's roll d20. The higher the number, the better. I think he doesn't appear, but you know where he is as you hear from the market district. Hey, this dwarf just took some food from me, and you hear a loud punch resounding and the sounds of a brawl erupting, which Gorin will almost certainly win.
Oh god.
And Mekri, the inspector, yelling, break it up, break it up, you're interfering with an official investigation. And you hear her out as she gets punched in the gut.
Yeah, Benjamin keeps moving and ignores that.
Probably the wisest choice. Okay. Now before you go meet with your NPC companions, DoomGoblin, Banrak, and Zelryn, anything you guys would like to do? Any scene from you guys? Again, you won't be bothered by anyone, let's say, NPC wise, so it's entirely up to you.
One thing that I was like thinking of maybe trying is trying to learn more about the thing in Bladebeard's head. Like I have one of its aspects. Can I try to learn more?
Sure. Just give me a second.
Actually, speaking of which, can I do the same for Lyri's Void?
Yes. Above
Is that
Can
the...
I
even
do the
possible?
same for the demon?
Yeah, yeah. Can we just have a deep introspection session in prison?
Yeah, sure.
Just thinking about our inner demons and such.
Now, Tartarus is the only one that I have pre-written aspects for, I'll be honest. So for Bladebeard and Lyri, I'll have to make up something on the spot. But Morg, would you still like to do this?
What was it? Sorry.
Try
We're
to
all
learn...
contemplating and trying to learn the aspects of our inner demons and such.
Oh, yeah, that sounds interesting. We could try that.
For you, Morg, specifically, because I already have your aspects on hand, your demon's aspects on hand, it's difficulty 2 to learn its high concept. It's easy enough. It's difficulty 4, I think, to learn its trouble and its tertiary. And again, it's not that they are more useful necessarily, it's just how likely you are to know them, okay?
Okay.
Give me a careful if you so wish then.
I will give it a try.
That is enough for you to learn its high concept, unless you want to spend fate points.
Sure. Let's spend some fate points since we didn't really do much this session so far, and I don't think anything as big is gonna happen.
Sure. What are you invoking?
Demon Within.
Yeah, that checks out, so to say. So with a 4, again, I can give you any one of its aspects. Its high concept, its trouble, or its tertiary.
Let's go with Trouble.
It's trouble. As to sort of set the narrative, you meditate on fellow Lord Tartarus, and you're in sort of this like delirious, sleep deprived position, and you sort of gain brief glimpses of its own history, sort of intermixing with your memories, just because you're being delirious at the moment. And often a common thread is that while he is obviously a very brutal warrior, he is also very, very arrogant. And specifically that manifests as not being very willing to do stuff personally. His trouble is you go do it. For his unwillingness to very often do stuff in person if he can substitute like a surrogate to do it for him.
Interesting.
That's what you gain. As for, let's say Bladebeard, because I have a better idea of what the thing's aspects may be. Probably difficulty like 5. Also, let me get rid of your stress and consequences, Bladebeard, because you have had the chance to rest. Probably like a difficulty 5, the maximum for its high concept, because I don't know if you'd how you would possibly get it, and also probably for a tertiary, just because it's weird for you to get it. And let's say there's another tertiary. That would be, I think, difficulty 2, because you probably would have easy access to it, to that knowledge, let's say. Make sense?
Yeah. I think I'm gonna aim for one of the bigger ones.
Sure.
So I roll careful.
Please.
Ugh. I
Head empty.
will reroll that.
What are you invoking?
Would I have sailed all over the world? Make sense?
By a stretch, yes. Because you've heard of weird possessions and voices in people's minds before. Also, Bubboard, did you guys see if I took away one of Banrak's fate points? I think I did.
I don't know.
Let's assume we did. Let's assume I did. I probably won't remember too much.
Viewers, go back in time on the video and tell us in the comment.
Sure. Sure.
Yes.
It doesn't work that way.
Mhm. So yeah, please give me a reroll, and yeah, let me take away a fate point.
That's a 1. If I spend both of my fate points,
It would be enough to get you to 5.
be
That would be,
enough.
yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
You also have
But
your...
I need to invoke something I haven't. I can't invoke the sail over the world again.
Correct. And you do remember you have your guessing game and birthday inspirations available.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm hoarding those like potions in games.
Sure.
And then I won't use them till the end. I probably will. I will invoke. I can read people.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's not really a person, but it makes sense.
And oh boy. What would make sense? I have the one that you face: Bladebeard, swashbuckling rogue, and professional kleptomaniac. Maybe swashbuckling rogue, dwarf rogue. I don't know if like dwarves are famous for like telling stories
For the
and stuff,
dwarf
and
aspect.
yeah, and maybe he heard a lot of things, and this thing is related to Ulduar in some way, and I know that dwarves are all about that place, so
Okay.
maybe.
I don't know how much Bladebeard has hung out with dwarf archaeologists, but sure, I can see it. Okay. What would you like to know? High concept, tertiary, harder tertiary, or easier tertiary?
Well, I think I want the high concept.
Okay. I don't know how Bladebeard comes to this realization. Perhaps... I don't know. Do you have anything in mind, DoomGoblin? Like anything Bladebeard might be thinking about that might make him think about Ulduar or anything like that?
Maybe, I mean, the prison is full of Northern stuff. Maybe
Okay.
he sees something that he gets
there is
a
a faceless
similar
one.
vibe.
There's a
Yeah.
faceless one there. Actually, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense and kind of ties in with something I had in mind that might happen. As you look around and your attention is oddly drawn to the faceless one, and I think it makes sense for perhaps it to reveal it to you just narratively, as the faceless one is not active at the moment. Above board in the lore, it only became active when Aaran went to the Broken Isles, but you see it twitch as it's lying down on the floor as it makes eye contact with you. And you briefly see through its eyes various scattered visions that you can't quite make sense of it serving a master of many maws in this far northern place. You recognize the name Ulduar, and you recognize the mark of something very, very similar that is also in your little noggin. Bladebeard's question mark high concept is, I think, corrupted shard of the Prime Designate.
So it does have to do something with Loken.
You would be correct.
And yeah, it's like, I assume it's like an echo of him that's also corrupted or something like that.
It's... I think with the Faceless One, you see, again, various flashes. And perhaps you see from its point of view as Loken continuously use the hourglass in your possession to speak with someone named Sif. And you've heard this name before because the hourglass has referred to it before. And he was very, very obsessed with it, put even bits of his magical essence into this like recollection device. And that bit of magical essence has made its way sort of into you. You're not sure how or why necessarily, but you sort of gain this image that you have in your mind a corrupted shard of Prime Designate Loken. Emphasis on the corrupted part. Both in the
Yes.
data sense, like corrupted data, but also in the old god sense.
Yeah. Alright.
As to what you may do with this information, if anything, obviously entirely up to you. Anything else, DoomGoblin, or shall I start pondering for Zelryn?
That's it from me.
Okay. For Zelryn, high concept I think would be difficulty 2. It's easy to get, to know of it. Another tertiary would also be easy, so also difficulty 2. As for another tertiary, let me think. Funnily enough, I think they'd all be difficulty 2. I think they all fit.
Wow.
Like
So that would have stupid be easy peasy.
just because I think you have a good understanding of it.
Okay.
So it'll be
So,
careful.
Be careful. So it needs to be a 2, right?
Correct?
Well, I'm fine spending fate points because we haven't really done anything. Wait a minute. This is a cool thing I can use. The Crown of the Nexus Wallet, my stun. I've only used one time, which gives me, what did we agree? It was 2 advantages, I think.
Let's once possession, using the crown can safely bolster herself with void energy.
I think we
haven't
agreed that's what it actually did.
I don't think we've set an exact number. I've sort of left it vague on purpose.
Okay.
But I think you can use it. I think we can skip the middleman and say by using the stunt, you gain sufficient charge to learn to not have to spend fate points.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Okay. So again, high concept, tertiary number 1 or tertiary number 2?
I feel like high concept wouldn't be useful at all. I think. Maybe. This is actually just a guessing game. I gotta.
All I can
Go on.
All I can tell you is that because they're equally likely for you
They're
to...
equally easy to guess, right?
And I did mention they're easy, so they're probably stuff, all of them are stuff that you can probably intuit. But
I'll just go.
yeah.
I'll just go with a high concept.
Okay. High concept. Its high concept is artificial infusion of void energy, because that's what it is.
I like that. It's good to know.
And obviously you gained it via the card from the Nexus Lord. Obviously you were tainted with the void before, but like 90% of it came from this card. So it's come to like dominate everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of whether to add Ethereal somewhere in the high concept, like artificial Ethereal infusion of void energy. So I guess I'll do it. Again, I'm making it up on the spot. Okay. So that is the high concept of this thing. Good job, everyone, and good thinking for going for this.
I mean, we might as well. It's just, you know.
And I think perhaps as... because narratively Bladebeard learned the things that he learned by making contact with the Faceless One. Perhaps it begins reaching out to you too, Lyri, as you suddenly feel its presence stir ever so slightly in both your and Bladebeard's presence.
Lyri will kind of shiver as she glances it.
It's motionless, but it opened its one eye, which is furiously scanning everywhere, and stares deeply at Bladebeard and at Lyri. Like very attentively, trying to take them in, so to say.
Does Lyri notice it is also looking at Bladebeard?
You notice it looking away sometimes. As to whether it's looking at Bladebeard, or I leave it up to you if you can make that connection.
Can I roll a
Careful.
careful? Okay. 3.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, Lyri now starts to think, wait a minute, it makes sense for it to look at me, but, maybe Bladebeard is also kind of voidy, because, if it's looking at me and I'm voidy and then looks at Bladebeard, then there could be something fishy going on. Is this Voidbeard?
Something
Perhaps?
squiddy going on.
Squidbeard.
But Bladebeard, you also you clearly notice it looking at you, studying you, absorbing you, metaphorically speaking. And you see it looking away sometimes towards Lyri as well. And you hear, I think, its thoughts in your mind as it says to Lyri, promised one, beacon, and to Bladebeard it says master.
Interesting.
To both of you, it would say, release me.
Fuck no. That was above board, by the way. Lyri will not listen to this squared.
Yeah, but we will also just ignore it and look away.
I think it would try very, very weakly, because it's not recovered its power anywhere near anything yet. But we'll try very, very weakly to probe both of your minds. I guess I'll roll twice. Number 1 is Bladebeard, number 2 is Lyri. How do you guys oppose this?
Can Lyri try to make her, I guess, can she use maybe the crown to kind of make her, her mind, or I guess her, I don't know, her aura, more hidden or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I take it as careful, clever, or forceful, I think.
I'll go with clever. 3.
You resist? What about Bladebeard?
He'll try to just push this presence out of his mind with like the force of his will.
I was gonna give you forceful even if you didn't say that, but yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Both of you resist its attempts. For the moment, seeing that it sort of goes back to sleep, for lack of a better term, but you do feel that the longer you stay here, the more it will begin to stir. And I think it makes sense for both of you to notice that the other one, aka Bladebeard to notice for Lyri and Lyri to notice for Bladebeard, that the other one was somehow involved.
Yeah, I guess Bladebeard will think back to when they touched and saw visions.
That did happen.
He saw like Lyri being underwater and some kind of rock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Lyri saw the clock or something. I don't remember.
I don't think Lyri saw much because I think you rolled poorly.
No. Yeah, all I remember was it was something to do with like gears or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you got this general image of gears and like armies of automatons, but you obviously didn't really make much sense of it.
He was in TikTok clock, yeah.
Morg, you notice how pensive I think Bladebeard and Lyri are, and perhaps you catch them just, I don't know, maybe staring at each other. I don't want to put words into DoomGoblin and Zelryn's mouths, but I think it makes sense.
You guys okay?
Mm-hmm. That thing is, wait a minute, I should take these out first. Lyri takes out her earplugs so she's not speaking really loudly, and because you know when you talk weird when you can't hear yourself.
Fair.
She takes out the earplugs and says, "That thing is trying to mess with me, and I think Bladebeard's involved as well somehow."
I'm not hearing anything.
Always seems that we have voices in head.
I've got the sneaking suspicion the longer we stay in here, the worse it'll get.
I feel same over demon in head.
I promised Benjamin I wouldn't do anything bad, but if worst comes to worst and it tries taking over, I will have to remove myself from the scenario somehow. Right?
Are you saying you're gonna kill yourself?
No. But I mean, you can interpret it that way if you want.
Also, Thompshire, you determine the limits of the compel you placed upon Lyri.
We'll see if it gets there, I suppose.
Fair. I mean, you agree, right, Moarg?
Wouldn't that make things worse?
I think that thing getting control of me would be worse than me breaking out somehow.
I don't know.
Lyri shrugs. Well, I guess right now we don't have to worry, but...
we should wait for Benjamin. That is what I believe. It is best plan right now. If for some reason Benjamin can't break us out, then I don't know. Remember, they can hear us, so...
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Lyri kind of looks sheepishly up at kind of the, like the, how do I describe it? Like the force field, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Door is the term that I use.
Yeah.
Yep, we're in for another inspection, says the magistrates from the other half of the cell. Sort of been like idly playing with some of the dice.
What are they inspecting? The fact that it's a shithole?
Pretty much.
Ugh.
What are you arguing about? Meridia removes one earplug, but is keeping it ready to put it back in case Bladebeard speaks.
That thing is fucking with us.
What thing? She like scoots over to get a look. The thing, that thing that's asleep?
Yeah, the
Wasn't there's one like that in
Where?
Bloody Bay? When the orb happened?
I think so.
But do you
Oh,
remember?
Meridia, you're listening to me again.
She plugs her ear. She plugs her ear.
Lyri very obviously mouths the words, "You can send me," and then like taps her head.
She
Lyri's head, not Meridia's.
She mouths the words back. Send you what?
Lyri mouths words back. Wait, we can just talk like this. Never mind.
Okay.
Lyri will mouth out. I think there was one like that in Booty Bay. Yes.
Also, Bubboard, Meridia does not know the sending spell because it's a very high level spell.
Oh, wow. She's a nepo baby, huh?
She is, yeah. Yeah.
I seem to forget. Yeah.
Mhm.
Whoops.
She says, why is it seeking you two out? What did Bladebeard do?
Lyri will kind of scratch her head and then mouth out maybe something about the dagger.
Glares at Bladebeard and asks you, did he still wield it after I lost myself?
Lost yourself?
I wielded it too, remember?
Lyri will mouth out. He used it during the invasion of Golden Skull.
Glares metaphorical daggers at Bladebeard and says, not surprising. I can't wait for him to be executed.
Lyri kind of gulps, like that one cat gif.
Oh no, I yes, she is Thompshire. She says, "Oh no, you're fine, Lyri. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. Just that bastard."
Lyri will kind of Lyri will open like her arms up for like a hug.
She hesitates, but goes in very awkwardly for the hug.
And Lyri will give her a hug. And then let go after the hug's done. I don't know.
Yeah, the hugs are had. And Meridia will say, how are you coping with your taps your head?
Lyri will say, this embarrassing crown is helping. It
does look
keeps
silly.
the void silent.
That's good, at least. Could it?
I wish I could make it invisible though.
Could it help Bud?
Lyri kind of nods. Yeah, Lyri nods, but reminds Meridia that his head is very big, and
She nods as well. How are you holding up? She asks Bud.
Lyri taps Bud.
Hmm?
How are you holding up? Maria repeats her question.
Very tired. But if I sleep, a demon will fight me, and I don't want to deal with that.
She exhales in concern and nods, and guess would throw a glare at Bladebeard just for the sake of it and to like further narratively emphasize the contrast.
If Bud seems like he's about to lose it, I'll transfer the crown onto him and cope myself.
I will also help how I can if I can.
How long has it been since you slept last? Lyri kind of says to Bud.
I think a day, maybe.
I could give you the crown and you could have a nap, maybe.
Is that a good idea? It isn't.
Make sure to give it back after you've got rested up. We can, I guess, share it?
We could, says Meridia, get the lieutenant to tighten the dampening field. It would probably help diminish the magic and she points at both of your heads.
Lyri will nod in agreement. It's worth trying.
Okay. Then, bizarrely, like something you haven't expected to see, she gets up on her 2 feet and props herself up to a wall, to a nearby wall, very specifically, and I will roll her sneaky. Feel free to oppose that if you so wish, including Bladebeard if he wants.
Sure.
It would be careful, yes. Sorry for not mentioning it.
Can it be forceful?
No. Lyri and Morg, would you like to roll careful to oppose the sneaky, or shall we leave it as such? Oh, wow.
Wait, what do I have to do again?
Careful, if you want.
If I want? Okay. 3.
You two are very close. Morg, you got a 4. 4 is a tie. This is an overcome roll. Your choice.
Wait, what is this roll doing again?
To see basically what Meridia is doing, because she's doing something fishy.
Fishy?
She got up, sort of stretched, like, oh yeah, I'm not doing anything at all, and like leaned against a very specific wall.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna spend one of my fate points to improve my roll.
What are you invoking?
I'm invoking, Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow blood. I've been around all over the Eastern Kingdoms. I'm kind of used to seeing people pull some tricks like this and you know, do fishy things, etc., etc.
Sure, makes sense to me. That would make it good enough for you. As for Bud Banorak, with a tie, you either fail or succeed at a negative cost. What say you?
I think it'd be interesting if he succeeds at a negative cost, so let's see what happens there.
Would be success at a negative cost. Probably, I guess, as you grow weaker and tired, perhaps the Fell Lord will initiate another weak attempt to take over your body, I think.
Oh, fun.
But first and foremost, as for the information that you guys perceive, you see her like sort of casually like cross her arms. One of her hands is directly touching the wall, and above board it looks almost like she's buttoning, like pressing buttons, but more so looks like sending some sort of signal.
Lyri will take note of that information but not say anything because she trusts Meridia. But just note that it's an interesting thing that's happening in the cell.
And as for Morg, as you notice that, first of all, any reactions from you?
I think he would read the room and see what Lyri does when she sees that, and kind of just... I mean, one, he's tired, but also just... He kind of just doesn't do anything right now. I think he doesn't think anything of it too much right now. He doesn't know anything bad about Meridia at the moment, other than that she really hates Bladebeard, but that's not new for his friends. So...
And you hear this deceptively soft voice say, but gruff at the same time, say, "You're tired, aren't you, ogre? Why don't you just let go? Go to sleep. I'll take care of everything."
No.
There, you do not have a choice, creature, as you see I imagine Morg's probably like sitting to like conserve energy. You see the Fell Lord almost like walk from behind him and say, "Well, are you going to stand up if you seek to challenge me?"
I'd say Morg would try to stand up
And
as
he'd try to kick you as you do. How do you defend yourself? And combat will
Oh
begin.
boy. I'd say he would try and grab the leg as it is thrown or kicked at him.
Sounds like a forceful or careful defense, your choice. Yep, that's... Not only do you succeed, you also gain an advantage. Do you have a name for it? For your advantage?
I had an idea. Tired of the demon.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. As I type in that advantage, Jen Sinclair is not there. Lyri's turn in the initiative order.
Do I see anything wrong with Mohawk?
What does up to Banrak?
I think you can see that he looks more stressed out than before, and that he's literally like grabbing air and throwing it. So
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
he wasn't doing that before.
And Larry was just talking to him. Okay, Larry will, I guess, try to, yeah, Lyri will try to, like, sneak up behind Moog, because, she knows that this demon will probably try to, fuck with him, and she doesn't want to be in its path of rage as she tries to, you know, help Moog out.
Okay. And what does that translate to in terms of game mechanics?
I want to sneak and make an advantage.
Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay.
You...
Is that a 8?
Yeah, you succeed with style. Do you have a name in mind for it?
I guess I'll just call it unassuming presence.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Guess it's with 2 S's. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Bladebeard.
I guess he notices as well that Bud is in trouble again. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like he was on the dragon. So he'll just do the same thing he did on the dragon and tell him to, "Hey, Bud, just chill out, man."
Okay, I take that as...
Can I give him an assist?
Okay, that's how you... Okay, yeah, I can take... I definitely can see that as an assist for Morg. That how you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Morg, you feel Bladebeard's command course through you, momentarily even given the Fell Lord pause because of the prior defeat. Nevertheless, it is your turn.
I'd say Morg would, he'd probably get up fully now, because I think, like, he was, like, half up when he got kicked, and then he threw him. And I'd say he would, like, try to, like, slam the Fell Lord against the purple, prison.
Give me a forceful and we'll give you +1. Okay. 5 points of damage.
Shame he doesn't have the sword.
6 points of damage, yeah. Yes, shame you haven't used the sword. Oh yeah, you don't have it. Yeah. 6 points of damage. Who'll take his level 4 consequence and level 2 stress? Do you have a name for the level 4 consequence?
Violet Wound.
Hmm. To everyone else, it seems that Moag just like got up and like slammed air into the ground. And Moag, I think it would seem the same way to you two, as you definitely slam the Fell Lord in the ground, and he groans in pain and says, "I underestimated you," and fades into thin air as he will concede the fight. Do you have any terms for this concession?
I'd say he will not try to possess him for a bit, and that he will allow Morg to get some rest.
Sure. That makes sense to me.
Because I know he'll come back. I can't like just be like, oh yeah, no, you can never come back. No. I'd say Morg would afterwards just like lay down and just like, you know, look up and then just like drift off. Like he's just like, alright, I'm done.
Mhm.
Lyri will, before he does that, kind of jump and try and like basically force the crown onto Morg's head, because Morg hasn't really indicated that it's over yet.
Okay. I guess I guess if he's still up, like I think he is very tired, but he'd like look at Lyri and be like,
He's gone now. I fought him off. Gone for now.
For now or for
'Cause
good?
of
She says.
crown?
Meridia says.
For now.
Wow, the crown was pretty powerful, huh?
Did so without crown.
Well, you're a bit preoccupied, but I think the crown... wow, he was really tired, huh?
You also cut off Zelryn, so we didn't hear your
Yeah.
entire sentence.
yeah, I only heard like a bit that.
Huh? Wait, what'd you hear me say last?
Well,
The crown also.
Exactly.
Oh, I said the crown's powerful, huh?
Did so without crown.
Get some rest while you can, says Meridia.
That plan.
Snore, snore,
And-
snore.
Yeah, he'd totally black out. He's sleeping.
Wow, I didn't realize it'd be that effective.
What was that? Says the Magistrix.
He has these fits sometimes. Don't worry though, as long as I have this crown, we can keep him under lock and key.
And they thought the dwarf was the dangerous one. Meridia says he is the dangerous one.
He's dangerous in a different aspect. Like, his temperament is the dangerous thing. Me and the ogre only have, mental issues. We're good people deep down, I think.
I vouch for them, says Meridia. Lyri and Bud can keep their afflictions under control, and if they can't, well, I'm here to help them. Unlike that monster over there, indicating Bladebeard.
Oh. Are you listening to me again?
Puts your plug back in. Above board, I was thinking she probably was still lip reading, but I think it's funnier this way. And above board, I imagine next scene will probably be above board. Benjamin speaking with... Oh yeah, he needs to come... Oh no, there's another step because he needs to figure out the replacements. Okay, so we can't just go to Mera and say, yeah, let's go, Mera and Khadgar. So I guess we'll leave
I
that
mean,
for... Go ahead.
is he still gonna do the thing even though Modem can see what he's doing?
No, she can't, because for the swap out, we can use Bud's Orb of Disguise. I only need this one for Meryl to turn into, I don't know, a handsome human or something.
No, good point. Good point.
Okay.
Okay. Nevertheless, because I think I'd like 100% next session to leave for next session the like Benjamin returning to the crew with Mero and others in tow. But I was wondering if there's anything we should do this session in regards to like prep work before that event. I think we can leave it for next session as well. I don't imagine it would take too long though, you never know. I guess with Bladebeard's mom, it can always take a very long while, actually.
I mean, I wasn't planning to ask Bladebeard's mom, honestly.
Oh yeah, I know, but she...
Shenanigans, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I guess perhaps we ought to end the session right now. For now.
Yeah, it's fine by me.
Okie dokie. So, thoughts on today's session, everyone?
Sorry for stealing it.
No, we did plenty. I think we did more in this session than the last one.
Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know. I think the stuff with... Because we had a lot of the stuff with Bladebeard last time, too.
Oh, but I didn't do anything last time. I
was talking about, like, the prison section. The prison section this time was very, very small, comparatively. But that's okay.
I feel like the prison section this time was more, I mean, last time it was just a big combat scene.
Yeah, it was long, but it was just fighting.
I feel like even though we didn't have much, like, in terms of length, we talked a lot and did a lot of stuff.
I at least liked that Morg got to finally floor the demons. Like, alright, I'm going to sleep. So,
understandable.
Good for Morg. He got a win finally, and now can sleep.
Yeah, definitely. Good job on you for that. And yes, there, like, preparing for the session, there was a lot of, like, okay, well, if they're not gonna try to escape, what, like, content can I give Bladebeard, Morg, and Lyri in prison? If that makes sense. Because it's not like a typical, like, prison show where, like, oh, you have, like, time to move around and interact with other prisoners and, like, do shady stuff. No, you're stuck there because, you know, cartoon Warcraft logic.
Because they're evil. every single cell is an isolation cell.
I will say, speaking of evil, I was kind of looking forward to potentially Benjamin speaking with Jaina and Jaina being slightly racist, let's say.
Bitch.
Racist.
She's on her gothic art or gothic arc. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Benjamin isn't that clearly elven. He just is kind of like.
Oh no, not racist towards Benjamin, but rather
Racist towards the Miracle Ball.
rather she'd be very courteous to Benjamin.
I mean, my ancestors would be high elves, not blood elves, so it would be fine even if she knew.
Yeah.
So,
Well, all Blood Elves' ancestors were high elves.
Again, she'd be courteous towards Benjamin, but respond negatively to him asking for other people to be released. And above board, Jenna is more opposed to releasing Lyri than she is to releasing Bladebeard, even with like genocide charges.
that is wild.
That makes sense. Finally, someone smart.
That is genuinely wild.
Well, she doesn't
we
really like
are-
Blood Elves very much.
We are both of the sea. We understand each other.
Is Bladebeard the other daughter of the sea?
Yes. What other daughter?
I guess she relates to you. You know, you committed genocide. She almost committed it
Oh
herself.
no!
Yeah.
True.
We both were in a relationship with a necromantic person.
Also true.
Yeah. Yeah, much in
Now,
common.
now you only need to get to the dragon, and you have another common ex.
Kyrie.
Yeah.
There you go. Time to go back to Another Storm.
Time to go back to Karigosa.
No, she's too wholesome for that. I can't.
If Bladebeard and Jaina meet, I imagine they'll get along so well that Bladebeard will make an appearance at that one cinematic in Kultiras, where she deals
Yeah,
with her.
the vision.
Yeah.
Trust?
Oh, you should
What's
edit
called?
it like you did
Trust?
with the Warlords of
Oh, Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, you just
You
add
should
like
put
Bladebeard in the
Bladebeard
background.
Yeah, a bunch of humans, her gnome apprentice, and Bladebeard.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Bladebeard.
I imagine you guys will get along well.
Instead of Derek coming out of the fog, it's Bladebeard.
Maybe. Either way, thoughts. I'm curious. Everyone's thoughts on Benjamin selling your guys' I guess time off for the next couple months.
I'm very sorry.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
If we're going to the Isle of Thunder,
Maybe Bud can eat the heart of Lyri.
Wait. Isle of Thunder? What are we doing on the Isle of Thunder?
did you not hear that?
I blanked
Did you
out.
not hear that part?
Yeah, I sold our services.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to the Isle of Thunder.
You're going to fight your brother.
To the current...
Oh,
Yes!
Oh
And
god.
Bladebeard
Yeah.
knows exactly where he is.
I am very sorry.
Great.
You do have.
But we are
You have
we
a
are
week
going to
before
get
that,
the scene where Taranzu tells us to walk away, to end this conflict now.
I'm just excited because I know who's on the Isle of Thunder.
We're gonna kill Benarak.
Yeah.
You leave him alone.
We're
And
gonna
Skull,
kill
too.
him and toss Skull into the sea.
How dare you?
We're gonna tie
Benjamin,
a rock to
why?
his ankle.
So violent.
Revenge for Golden Skull. He has to sink as well.
I didn't do anything to Golden Skull.
Perhaps. But again, before that, there's still a bit over a week of quote-unquote free time.
Yeah, that's like 30
Yeah.
episodes. We'll be fine.
Something like that.
So yeah, you better send a message to your brother and tell him to just fuck off.
Benjamin is such a bastard, it's hilarious.
Sorry.
It's okay. She's just gonna be the first Void Elf after being exiled from our homeland like 5 times over.
Hey, at least I figured out that Meridia's dad is an asshole. Well, I already knew that. but
Everyone's dad in this series is an asshole. Are you kidding
My
me?
dad is cool, okay?
Oh yeah.
Actually, Morg's dad's pretty chill.
And Bladebeard's dad is also chill. Child abandonment aside, which wasn't really his fault, I guess.
3 out of 4 dads are chill. Arguably even Lyri's dad to an extent. He definitely...
I think
His
Oh,
body
yeah.
is chill.
he imbibed...
I think the moms actually are.
I was gonna
Well,
say that
Morg
Lyri's-
has a.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean the mom is... Benjamin's his dad, Larry's his dad.
Well, we don't know anything about her mom. Well, everyone's mom's is dead except for Bladebeard's, and Bladebeard's mom is just like sleeping around with everything.
She's awesome. I love Martha.
Mm.
She's not bad. She just doesn't approve of not Morg's, Bladebeard's life choices. I guess she doesn't approve of Morg's life choices either. 'cause he's
She
a pirate.
doesn't acknowledge his life choice.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't.
She
She's
just-
just like.
She just thinks he's some kind of like paid actor.
he's a LARPer.
Pretty
Morg's a
much.
LARPer.
Pretty much.
She
She's...
just thinks that Moby is paying Morg to be a pirate.
more like you guys are friends play pretending, and you guys need to grow up. That's her point of view.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, she has her mindset. But yeah, funnily enough, you guys now have 5 votes for, well, at least 4 or 5 votes for releasing Moarg. Not so much for Bladebeard and Lyri, but I guess you get to that.
Wait. Who didn't want to release Lyri but wanted to release Mohawk? Who is that? Is that Modam?
Wait, what was your question?
Who is voting to release Mohawk but not Lyri? That is so evil.
Jaina.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Wait, she's voting for more to be released?
Well, Modera promised to convince her.
Oh.
Morg is a good boy. He's also not a horde boy, so you know.
He's literally an ogre.
Ogres aren't a part of the horde.
Some of them.
Only
are.
some of them are. Yeah, only some of them are. He's not.
How do
He
they
even
know?
like backstabbed Garrosh. Yeah. They'll
No.
talk about it and be like, yeah, Garrosh is a nitwit.
Mhm.
They'll bond over tea.
As for Lyri, Lyri has 3 certain votes, and Bladebeard has 2 certain votes. Out of 6, obviously.
They hate his ass for real.
Yeah, well, but again, I think the path towards exonerating Bladebeard might be
Is
easier.
via... Yeah, it's via Meridia's dad.
Yeah. Well, probably Bud would be second easiest. Lyri third, like the hardest, but maybe mainly because she's a blood oath.
Yeah, but I think she's got the... Like, regardless of politics, I think she's got the best excuse of, oh, it wasn't her.
Above board, Jaina will bank very hard on that's a blood oath, so she's a prisoner of war. Prisoners of war are not typical prisoners, so we can't release her.
If
Well,
she's not
Jaina
a prisoner,
can
then why are they
shut
called
up.
prisoners of war?
Sorry? Well, what did Thompshire say?
Jaina can shut up.
Well, tell that to her face.
I won't. That's why I didn't speak to her.
What else happened? So I guess going chronologically, met Papa Frostful, met Suspicious Warden.
I missed half of it. Okay, what did you promise him? What happened?
I didn't promise him anything. I sent a message that basically summed it up. Oh shit, what did he say? I wrote it down. Scrolling up.
Oh, he's hiding things.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
committing
hiding
corruption.
things, committing corruption, and asking me what my
Yeah.
intentions are with this stuff. Classic that stuff.
And
Makes sense.
he also said, oh yeah, Meridia, like kept talking about, was only talking about Benjamin, how awesome Benjamin is, and then all of a sudden she switched to talking about how vile Bladebeard is.
Wow. I'm genuinely curious. Like, she's being very nice to like Lyrian, but I wonder if the curse or whatever wasn't active, how she'd react to Bladebeard.
How she if there was no like betrayal and for whatever reason, I don't know, you wouldn't have wound up in the Vile Hold if she wasn't testifying
Yeah,
against.
hypothetically.
Yeah. She'd be polite to Bladebeard, friendly, probably ask, hey, how's Benjamin been doing? And I hope you're doing well, but still keep a polite distance from Bladebeard.
I'm actually...
Because above board, she generally didn't like Bladebeard for being a pirate and for arguably but not really sexually harassing her.
What?
Because Bladebeard unintentionally offered that threesome that one time.
But not with himself.
That I know, but that's how Meridia saw it.
Oh, I forgot about that. What the hell?
We talked about it last session.
I was compelled.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
forget
I'm not
things.
blaming DoomGoblin. I'm just saying that's how she views the situation. So
Oh god.
You know, this really is a shame because I was genuinely surprised when she said to Lyri that she wouldn't let anything happen to her. That was very cute.
well, Meridia and Lyri did make up. So yeah.
Yeah, but between that
That
and,
is
actively well,
Well, keep in mind that Meridia views herself as a defender of the downtrodden and of justice. Debatable how much she actually is, but that's how she views herself.
still she knows Lyri did some nasty things, so that's all I'm saying, that she'd put those crimes past it, I guess.
Yep. But all of it is second place to seeing Bladebeard fall at the moment.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, we've already concocted the plan with Lyri's stunt, so it should be fine, maybe. I don't know.
If Larry agrees to it.
And also Meridia doesn't snitch.
About what?
Well, if you're going to the Vile Hole to get everyone... Yeah.
No. I mean, what we discussed last time about Lyri
Yeah,
using her
but-
stunt to alter perception.
Yeah, but still,
of Bladebeard.
Meridia,
right.
Meridia might snitch about us escaping.
Especially if it's
I hope
Bladebeard.
not.
Especially if it's Bladebeard.
I mean, Bladebeard's in another cell, and she doesn't want to hear him, so might be a little easy.
I doubt that it will work on her.
I don't know, there'll be another Bladebeard there. It just won't be the real one. Would she still feel unbearable hatred for a fake Bladebeard?
Yeah, it's not like...
I assume.
It's because it's not like the thing in Bladebeard's mind which constantly pings where whomever is. She just knows, oh fuck Bladebeard. Is that Bladebeard? Yeah, then fuck him.
I think we'll be okay. I hope. Anyways.
Would be a pretty big sleight of hand.
I mean, you're relying on Larry to do this, which is...
Am I wrong for relying on you? Should I not?
I mean, you're explicitly telling her to kind of fuck with Meridia to the benefit of Bladebeard, which seems like a really hard sell.
I mean, if she snitches, we all get fucked.
Then don't take Bladebeard.
It's also like, even if hypothetically she didn't hate Bladebeard or Bladebeard wasn't involved, she's still a very I have to do what's right and justice and all that character, so she might snitch regardless.
What if Benjamin makes puppy eyes? Would that work?
Well, then let's see those
What if-
puppy eyes.
What if Benjamin proposes to her?
I think even she would find that a bit creepy.
Ouch.
What, is being proposed to in prison not romantic?
No, but like being proposed when the like biggest romantic interaction is one unexpected kiss.
Uh,
This is
and
this is
also-
anime.
And also, like, doing it in, like, a prison where, like, civilians are being unlawfully kept is not maybe the best
And
moment.
then they all cheer and some of them cry.
Yeah, just alliance wedding. Let's go.
Hmm.
The abomination is like, oh, so cute.
Hmm. I mean, have you seen Pirates of the Caribbean Free and the wedding that happens there?
Yes, I love that part.
Yeah, maybe it will be Prison Riot Wedding. I don't know.
I mean, all things considered, they're probably very bored in that prison, so I don't know.
I guess. Shrug. No comment. Anyway, next thing that happened, suspicious gnome that's apparently connected to the Royal Apothecary Society and is in Aaran of all places.
Not suspicious at all.
So wait. If people are agreeing to free us, why are we trying to escape?
Because I need you to get the shit from Meridia's dad's office.
Oh, that is why we need to. So I need to do stuff to get the boats, basically. is what you're
Because
saying?
if we get the shit he stole, all his testimonies will be false or not trustworthy, and he will be released.
Well, most
Well,
No,
at least
this is-
Bladebeard.
Yeah.
Because-
Yeah, aren't they all Bladebeard? Why would Lyri help you with this?
it's also the fact that like what like Meros especially told you is that even if you find the scrying orb, okay, that definitely like stains the record of Danubius Frostfolk, but not quite enough to be super bad. What's really bad is that Danubius used demonic magic to ensorcel another Teeironor person to do his bidding. That will definitely be fruit of the poisonous tree.
Now I'm wondering if he somehow got those students involved as some sort of cover.
Also, above one, Mero proposed that you sneak also to the warden's office to find the demon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is the
but
warden's office in the Violet Hall?
Well, he said warden's quarters, not office, you know.
Oh.
so isn't it just helping Bladebeard? How do Lyri and Bud get off from this?
Heroes of Dalran? Save Dalran from a demon?
You mean save Bladebeard from a demon?
I mean, would be getting into Teeironor's good graces, we'd heal Bud, we'd heal you, and everyone is happily ever after.
And then Jaina sees the documents in Bladebeard's possession and says, "Yep, knew it. Back to jail for both of you."
Yeah.
You better burn those.
Huh? What document?
Yeah.
They're in his prison pocket. You never find them again.
Oh, Lyri is definitely screwed if Jaina finds those.
Yeah. I mean, Benjamin might be, but he's been talking to, like, sweet talked all the Council of Six, so he'll probably be fine.
Lyri's gonna have to go full Lyria at that point.
For Lyria?
But,
I didn't even do that on purpose. That's awful. I hate that.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say.
Then, I mean, would Lyri find it a good thing that would expose Meridia's toxic dad and remove that bad influence from her life? Is that a good thing for her?
Meridia doesn't like her dad, right? She established that.
It's rocky. That's kind of the idea I got from when we
it's
talked
still
in
her
season
dad,
1.
though. Like,
Yeah.
above board, her dad is doing this because it's his daughter involved.
This seems like a really bad idea to fuck with.
Shrug.
Well, we're gonna be talking about that next session.
Yeah. Guess next thing as to what happened chronologically, Modera, which we kind of talked about, But yeah, any other thoughts on that?
She really liked the orb.
She found it extremely bizarre and funny because you know.
It is.
Yeah. What else? Oh, good job for the Wild Hold crew for thinking of uncovering the aspects of their head thingies, for lack of a better
So
term.
Bladebeard
I mean-
can use them.
It was just following Bladebeard's lead. Well, from Lyri's, more is so generic, it can be used to justify anything. There's no harm in covering more ones, at least in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't
Like Lyri's void is so easily compellable, it's like I don't really see it as that much of an issue.
It's also the fact that by discovering its aspect, you gain a free invoke on them.
Oh, true. And that's only for me, right? Unless I give someone
Yep.
else permission.
Only for you, unless you decide to pass it on for whatever reason.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, we had like a group therapy thing in prison.
Yeah,
then-
our therapist was a squid person.
True.
Yep. Not sure how we're gonna like resolve the timelines if the squid person really wakes up, because in the lore he stated, oh, he was asleep ever since Northrend and only woke up on the Broken Isles for whatever reason. So if he wakes up prematurely, yes, that's another piece of lore we are retconning.
He's just sleep fighting, that's all.
Like
I was
this. We're gonna derail the whole timeline. Murazan is gonna come for us.
Oh yeah. Can we just
Ba-
call Petronimi to fix everything?
Benarak, I think your mic broke or something.
Can Hazu throw Murazan
Did it-
against the wall and explode him?
Now we can hear Banrak.
Did it break? Okay, it's just lagging whenever I was using it. That's fun.
By the way, maybe check in on Hazu. That'll be fun.
The wind guy?
Yeah.
I don't know. Mira's grandma or whatever, or mom, told some scary shit about him. I don't know how I feel about it.
Oh yeah, Mira's grandma.
We still need to visit what Mira's been up to, Zelryn.
I know.
She's dead.
No, she's not.
Mira's actually doing pretty good. Like,
Mira's doing way better than everyone else. You kidding me?
funny enough, last we visited her, I won't go into too many details, but like she actually had like people like in admiration of her and like listening to her and respecting her, unlike you guys.
Yeah.
Did she create a cult or something?
Whoa!
She has a husband, 5 kids, a house.
Morg really appreciated Mera. Oh man.
9 to 5.
Mm.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
mean, I know he tried to killing her, but that wasn't his fault. That was the demon's fault. So.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Next session's gonna be so horrible. I'm so nervous about that conversation.
I mean, first to have that conversation, first Bladebeard would need to tell anyone that Meridia is the betrayer. Otherwise, it's just figuring out how to pull you out.
Well, it's more the conversation of fucking with Meridia and then like being like, oh yeah, also you have to go to the Isle of Thunder and, you know, fuck with the other
Yeah.
people and
I mean, we probably won't have that conversation inside the Valatold because, again, you know, they're listening. But
yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to send a sending spell I have or something. I don't know.
You're probably gonna have to like fucking take Lyri into like a secure location and be like, okay, don't freak out.
Okay, don't freak out,
To
but
be
you're
fair-
gonna kill your brother.
To be
Yeah.
fair, you don't know where you're heading. Above board, you know it's the Isle of Thunder, but in character, you don't.
True.
Hey, I just conscripted you. Yay!
Again,
Yeah, again.
I mean, technically we're freelancers, so...
yeah, technically, Lyri's still a deserter.
Yeah, Lyri's still what's like the fancy word for them? Like a deserter or something?
Yeah, I think that's what I said.
I don't know, but it's like a fancy word for it, I think. But I don't know what it is.
I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
Embersorrow
she
smooths
went
things over.
AWOL. Yeah.
Oh, AWOL, yeah.
Yeah.
That is, I guess, what awaits you. Well, obviously you don't have to go to the
Yeah,
Isle of Thunder, but they'll come knocking. Go ahead.
I was going to say that I was surprised that that wasn't one of the charges for Lyri.
It's if the betrayal thing had extended to either the rest of the party and or Lyri, definitely would have been one of them. But since it did not, yeah. Politics and all that. Also, you do have that 1 week of quote unquote freedom before you are conscripted. So good luck with that, I guess.
Yeah, speed running, baby.
So to recap, there's
I
obviously
had like this crazy idea of splitting up, but I don't think that's a good idea.
probably will not work.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to recap, there's obviously rescuing Bladebeard's crew, rescuing Kyrie's people, helping Hekala recover her things on the Broken Isles, going to the Broken Isles anyway to fight the clones, going to Zandalar for Bud to meet Akunda, going to Duskwood to investigate the disappearances, obviously the Isle of Thunder. What else am I missing?
Badlands, like kill fucking Grogamash or whatever.
Golgamash, Netherstorm
Okay.
potentially. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Hooking up
No,
with
we're
the
never
dragon.
returning to Netherstorm.
And that's why you don't have Archmage Vargoth's vote.
Is that because we abandoned Netherstorm?
It's above board. Vargoth was kind of neutral. Then he sent Ravendwyr, and what Ravendwyr told him, he is very much against you guys right now.
Why though?
Because we told him about what we did in Netherstorm, he didn't like it.
I didn't do
You
anything
didn't
bad.
like we beating up Blood Elves and Ethereals?
It's also a matter of would releasing you guys do more good or worse for potentially the situation in Netherstorm from his point of view.
Who cares about Netherstorm?
He does.
I guess he does.
Nerd.
Just a bunch of floating rocks.
He was imprisoned there for how many years?
Then he should hate the place. We should have trashed it more.
Yeah, he does hate it. but-
Narazul did that.
So he was imprisoned there. How much since a reign of 5 years since Frozen Throne he was imprisoned, but he was still in Netherstorm in general for how much since Beyond the Dark Portal to Warcraft 3? Like 20 years? Something like that. Anyway, he spent 5 years in a single room tower. He's not doing well mentally.
Is he fit to be a council member?
Fit
Is any
enough.
of them?
Fit enough, I guess. You know, like if you summon him in Hearthstone, his summoning line is "free from that blasted tower." Like, it's clear some trauma there.
Oh my god, he's like Rapunzel.
Yeah, you could say that. Trying to think if there is anything else that we ought to discuss from what happened today. Not much comes to mind. Unless there's anything you guys want to talk about.
Not really, no.
Not that I can think of.
He has a funny hat in Outland. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he does. Yep, he does. Anyway, thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, we're going completely reverse alphabetical, meaning that we should start with Zelryn and see what she's up to and all that. Can you please go ahead, Zelryn?
Uh-huh. I'm currently making things for things online. And they will be done eventually. You can check them out on Twitter or YouTube or well, wherever you can find me. I don't know.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, then we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure, you can find me on YouTube or Twitter as Sir Thompshire, where I don't do much of anything, but I should be posting something at some point, hopefully. And in the meantime, on Twitter, I post the renders for this campaign and some other rendered renders sometimes.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And then, of course, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I draw stuff, sometimes 2D, sometimes 3D. And yeah, you can find me all over the internet on Google Plus and MySpace and Wine and all other sites that no longer exist. But also the ones that still exist. So yeah, check me out.
Oh yeah, Google Plus doesn't exist anymore. Good point. Huh. Anyway, thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin.
Did it ever exist in the first place?
I don't know.
I mean, us as YouTubers, yeah, we kind of had to acknowledge its existence at least at one point.
I don't remember.
Maybe Google Plus was the friends we made along the way.
And speaking of the person who said that, Banrak, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yes, hello. I am Benarek. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter, and sometimes on Twitch. Mostly on YouTube and Twitter, though. I am still hard at work at Machinima. Machinima takes forever, so whenever that is done, it will be released. It's gonna be a long-ass Machinima, though. So, yeah, whenever that's out, it'll be out, and it'll be great. But I guess I work on some videos on the side, too, whenever I can, when it is not Machinima.
Indeed, thank you very, very much, Banrak. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, it's a lot of fun. I do another series called Legacy of the Rimland, different group of lovely people, also a lot of fun. It might be going on some breaks in these coming weeks. Well, actually, I guess I'll just talk about it now. That this series also will be going on a 2-week break. My fault, IRL circumstances. Same IRL circumstances might affect Legacy of the Rimland to some extent. Maybe, maybe not, because we record on different days above board. But I'll let you know on the things about our schedule. But yes, again, this series, Beacon in the Dark, on break for 2 weeks. We will be returning June 8th. Is that Banrak's birthday?
Nope. Day before it, though.
Fair enough. As a little celebration of that. And yeah, we will see you all when we'll see you all. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you.